Hello, fansies! Oh, dang. Okay, there we go. Bro, what's up with this groovy music? Bro, oh my gosh. I forget that Limbus actually has really good music. I still, whenever I think of good video game music, I just think of Toby Fox, but low-key, I think Limbus is up there. It's so good, bro. So groovy. Hello, fansies. Welcome to Limbus Comfy Sunday. Hello, Seaweed! See, I told you all that today wouldn't be like a late stream. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, my nose itches so bad. I'm going to pick my boogers. I'm gonna pick my nose. Just kidding. Okay, bro, I keep forgetting to do my Lux, like the Ankyphalin Luxcavation. The thingy, this, and I have 9, and I'm mad. I low-key need to level up some of my babbies, but I don't know which ones. Definitely you. Let's get you up there. What about this? Okay, that's pretty good. Your nose is so congested, you can't even blow it. Bro, I know how that feels. I'm so sorry, you just have to deal with it. You genuinely just have to deal with it. There is no cure. There is none. Trust. I know this from personal experience. I can maybe level up my Ryoshu too. Nope, not enough. Never mind. Ooh, don't know if I do. But okay, fansies, look. The new Ryoshu is also out. Look, if you squint a little bit, she looks like Damien. She's kind of cute though. Okay, long hair. Her long hair is so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, she's crying. What the heck? She looks so adorable though. Look at her all Miji. That art is nice. The art is scrumptious. It's really good. Amazing debuff combo. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for you. Look, it's the nasty, disgusting Honglu. Also, wait, okay, I just noticed this too. New Ryoshu ID. Target Extraction Sinclair. Okay. I guess. I don't know if you would consider that lovebirds, but I don't know. Care to explain? Sinclair. I have 1 extraction ticket. Let's do it. Oh, I have 9. Never mind. I thought I had 1. Bro, I need 1 more to be able to extract 10. Pull there for the new Ryoshu. Should I do it 1 by 1? Nah, I don't think so. Can I get 1 right now? What the heck? What the majestic? What the majestical, bro? Oh my golly. Should I get a singular one of these? Oh no, that's not an extraction ticket. This. I can get 20 right now if I wanted. Dang. Okay, I need to like lock in low-key. Oh my gosh, Fancy, should I do it? Don't do that. Should I do it? Oh my gosh, should I do it? No, I can't. Cause I need my Mount Otis. I need Mount Otis more than I need to extract. I'll get 1 though. The slot machine speak. I'll get 1. I'll just get 1. Okay, let's do it. Let's get the new Ryoshu. What does she do? Bleed? Burn and bleed. Dang. Okay. I trust you. I'll trust her with my life. Come on. Wait, what the heck? Oh my gosh, wait, it's her ego. Oh my gosh, I got so scared for a second. I actually got so scared for a second. Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's so good. At least I got something, bro. That actually had me like quaking in my boots. Like I started to sweat a little bit. Oh, it's my first Ryoshu ego. Oh, she looks looks so cute. Spider bud. Aww. Oh my gosh, she looks so cute. Okay, let's do it. Equip. Boom. Look, I have like 9,000 Honglu. No, wait, don't I have like... Yeah, look, I have 9,000 Roja egos. Only 2. I got the bad red eyes. The bad one. No, she's cool. What's her base ego? Aww. Wait, she's so cute. Oh no, I actually feel bad for her. Oh my gosh. Stop. No, don't make me cry. The only thing I know about the base ego is that it has to do with their lore. You know what? Let me look at all of them right now. I'm curious. Yisung. Yeah, I'm Yisungin. I'm a nerd. I read for fun. Faust. Faust, I'm a nerd and I also read for fun. I do math for fun. Quiet, Jalanim! I love playing toys! Like, huddled over. No, oh my gosh. That's so sad. Okay, let me see. Merso. All chained up like a weirdo. Which is his one? Which one's the, is it this one? He's in his jammies and he's rich. He's in his jammies and he's rich. That's great. Wuthering Heights. Oh, this baby. Wait, did this change? Did this change? Do they change? Do they change? Wait, did these change from the last time? Did they change? Or am I crazy? I swear he was not trying to escape last time. I'm not crazy. Bro, Otis actually is serving so much face in this one. Look how cute she looks. Look at her eyelashes. She looks so adorable. Okay, anyway. Let's actually lock in now. Let's go. Time killing time. Let's do this. Let's do this. The final problem. I need a support. It has to be my middle cliff because I need the bonus. I need the bonuses so bad. Only the voice line. Yeah, I know that something changes, but bro, I swear he was not trying to escape. Oh my gosh. No, I'm normal. Okay. Do I have any other better, any sort of better ego to use here? Not an ego, ID. No. Level 18 LCB Sinner. That's so sad. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, no, my team is cooked. The dungeon is low-key kind of fun, TBH. I heard a lot of people like this one. So, this is the culprit's fathoms. I low-key forgot everything that happened. I'm just kidding. I do remember. 21 minutes. The time it took from the impact for you to hit the cobblestones. Oh, dang. Whoa, what did I miss? Oh, he's talking slow. Isn't it about time you quit that Eurodivide thing, brother? We barely have enough time to scrape by. Wasting our time building unregistered inventions just to annoy some time collectors doesn't do anything. Come on, brother. Dream like you used to, please. You always wanted to work for the T-Corp Patent Agency, didn't you? We were just biding our time, waiting for the right moment, okay? And when that moment comes... Bro, this like car. It's like 3D. That's tough. That's actually tough. But you don't even know when that moment is. What if that moment comes after we're dead? Why would any of that matter if we're not here to see it? Take the Grade 1 Inventor Certificate exam or something. Make a submission to the Inventions Expo. There's a pretty hefty cash prize for receiving the Inventor of the Year award, you know? Oh, dang. Did you know that in other nests, everyone enjoys an equal 24 hours? That's so interesting. This is like low-key a tough concept. Just imagine for a second. What if we saved up a ton of money and moved to a different nest? Then maybe we'll get to live 24 hours a day too. I could get a full night's rest and I'd still have half the day to spend. Wouldn't that be so wonderful? I was always full of excuses. For all my hatred of the system, I remained inert with my ignorance as a convenient shield and excuse for inaction. I knew that our lives would get better if I did get certified, but I always gave the same excuse. I don't have the time to take a test. One early morning, my brother came to speak to me. Wait, who's talking right now? Is it that guy? The one that, like, yaps a bunch? I'll lend you all but 2 hours of my time. That'll give you more than enough time to complete the exam. Oh, no, just scrolling reels all day. It ends around 2 p.m., right? I'll meet you in front of the clock tower then. You can give me back the time you borrowed there. Thus, I was given a single day of abundance. The sun still hadn't set when I finished the exam. I had a good feeling about all this, too. Maybe I could start dreaming again, just like in that old comic book I used to read, to dream of becoming a professional inventor of all kinds of things. The car rolls in slowly. It's so slow that anyone can simply step out of its way. The driver is like us, someone who lives 10-hour days. But my brother can't get out of its way because he doesn't have enough time. That's crazy! Hours already precariously stretched over a day. Stretched even further. So you are slowly, so slowly thrown into the air. Bro, the way that that's typed out is so aura. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I run as fast as I can within the time that is given to me, but I fail to reach him. I never could. Nothing changed, no matter how much time I was shared. Because my life was spent in a rush, because its entirety slipped through my fingers in the blink of an eye. I wandered aimlessly near the street where my brother drew his last breath. If only I could taste every flavor of this lollipop sooner. Man, I can't wait to read what happens next. Won't somebody knock me out and wake me up when the next volume's out? Is Shakespeare really dead? The city. I can't wait for them to finally complete my portrait. I hope they capture the little upward flick at the tip of my mustache. It's supposed to look like a bird's wings. Yes, it's so tedious, waiting for it to be finished. Still 3 in the afternoon. This is one long shift. When will this tedious, busy work end? Has too many people who so indifferently kill time. Our time will come, just like the saint said. I know it's tedious, but everyone feels the same way. Stop pestering about it, yeah? You think I'm happy with this small time stuff? I'm just as tired as you are of punching those bloody collectors and running away. I was ignorant. I lacked the time. Hello, Lobotomy Corp Twilight Agent. You think I know what that is? I have only played Limbus Company. And hello, Dark Samurai. Welcome. If only I had the time they killed. If only my brother had the time they killed. That's crazy. Bro, this is low-key like... I like this conto. I like... not this conto. I like this intervalo. I feel like it very much emphasizes how people take their time for granted. That's like crazy. This is like so wise, but it's like also so fun. He would still be alive. Yes, my brother was right. Can't wait for the moment that won't come. Now is the time for action. I'll find everyone so content with killing their time. Oh, this is the time killer! Bro, the time killer is the one speaking. And though a clock may look as though it turns evenly on the outside, the cogs that make up the clockwork within each turn at disparate rates. Some living 40-hour days, some living 4-hour days. We are not like the Eurodivide. We know that we must take action. Oh, poor little Rogia. She's so cute. So that's what you've turned yourself into, bruv? Within me is a place where all may live in equal hours. Our nest. A place for all who have felt the very same pain. Your explanations fail to justify your time killing. Yet I am not the time killer. It is the people of the city who have been slaughtering time. No one even took a moment to doubt that the clock tower may have been broken. Instead, they stopped at merely complaining that it was a slow day, and that they should just pass the time. Killing time. I saved the dying times from their wasteful clutches. Will you still claim that I am in the wrong? Low-key, no. He did nothing wrong, bro. No ego gifts owned. Boo! Ooh, time to make a choice. We enter the dungeon of the Fathoms. It resembles a T-Corp street. Past the crowds of busy passers-by, we notice the glowing vending machine nearby. With the streets completely devoid of color, the vending machine's light seems to resonate much more vibrantly with our heart. Looking around, the other passers-by don't seem to notice anything unusual. We see rows of buttons on the vending machine. What should we do? Get an ego gift! And there's no bleed. What's a keywordless ego gift? What is a keywordless one? When I was doing my mirror dungeons, I saw that, but what is it actually? What does it specialize in? Because I have a bleed team. I don't think Tremor is going to help me at all. The choice-making music is so fun. I'm going to search it up. It just gives something generic. Okay, so then I'll just get that because I don't need Tremor. Oh, we're this close to unveiling the truth of time-killing time. You don't know exactly how this case will end, but we decide to forge on. The brilliance, our guiding light. Oh, okay. Okay, tough. Which one should we do? I want more stuff, so I'm gonna go over here. No, but I want to make a choice. Fancies, which one should I do? I have no idea which one I should do. Should I make a choice first and then fight? Or should I fight and then fight? Or go down here? Bottom one? Okay. Huzzah! Let's do this. Boom. Boom, boom. My team is horrible, and I love it. I need to level up my Pragon. Let's do my Ryoshu, because my Gregor's kind of under-leveled. So. The ones with the most question marks. But I can't, like, go back. That's the thing. Oh my gosh, groovy time! What is this? Ego gift. Oh. Yeah. I can win rate this, it doesn't matter. LOL. No, wait. No, I need to do the purple ones because that's what the middle's like. Oh, I forgot I need a counter for my middle Heathcliff too. We are under-leveled all team. They're not that under-leveled. I know my hair looks good today. I'm very happy. Looks really good today. Oh, dang! Okay, counter cliff. Purple. Struggling. Struggling McGuggling over here. Should I counter? Nah. Nah. Let's do this. Okay. Keywords means that there's a special effect to it. Ah, okay, so keywordless ones are actually kind of nice, low-key. I'm very nervous, and I really hope there's not another intervallo after this. Look, I love my intervallos, but I don't want to do 2. I just want to do Kazo 7, please. It's gonna be so awesome. I just know it. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna use all my strong ones so we can get this over with. Wait, no, there's a purple. Boom! Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really tough. After this, I low-key need to do my mirror dungeon. Bro. No, I don't win rate this, low-key. Hold on, go all the way back. Because I want to do my, I need to do my purple. Okay, then that could just be random. Yes! This guy's gonna get slimed out right now. Yay! A sum of purple 6 skills, including Heathcliff, makes his counter a skill 2. Is that true? That's really cool. Okay, let's do this! You find yourself on a random T-Corp street. A collection staff is collecting taxes from a citizen. Will you be making your payments in time or in cash? Like I said, we already paid our time taxes in full. Besides, 300 million on? That's absurd! The records state that you have accrued additional time tax responsibilities due to the donation gift tax. No way. Is this because I gave my time away to those kids in the back streets? I only gave them 300 hours, so how does that suddenly snowball into 300 million on in taxes? That doesn't make any sense. Tax calculations in T-Corp are always exceptionally accurate. The time collector strides toward the citizen to neutralize them. That's so sad. I can walk away? No, bro, I'm talking to them. I'm not gonna walk away. That's so sad. Are you kidding me? What do you mean very low for everyone except for Yisong? That's insane. Come on, bro. Oh my gosh. This is bad. Yes! Oh my gosh! Yisong claims that there's something wrong with their calculation. The other sinners chime in to say that they should probably get that amount verified. One of them notes that, conveniently, there's a collections office nearby. The whispering crowd begins to grow around the commotion, and the time collector eventually gives in. Looks like you're not carrying a timepiece. I would stay out of trouble if I were you. Clearly annoyed by the obstruction, the time collector grumbled about something and left, but not before taping something to the sinner's clothes. Yay! I got a warning notice. That's cute. I want to know what it does. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's fun. Let's see. Do I want to do this one? Or this one? No, I'm gonna do the one in the middle. Okay, let's do this. Let's get purple. Let's become purple. Wait, can I count? Wait, counter is this, right? Oh, and he's offsetting. Okay, okay, slay. Okay, perf. Oh, look at my Prodon. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this is tough. Limbus is so fun. Oh dang. What was that? I have never seen that. I've never seen the clocks appear out of nowhere. Okay. That's good. Except there's no point in countering because no one's targeting him. No, it said offset. So it's like kind of good, right? Offset is a good thing. So I need to do it with someone's targeting him. Okay, I'll see if I can do that. Still Limbus Newgen. Don't kill me. I'm Newgen. I'm Newgen. Is someone targeting him? Yeah, he's getting 2 people targeting him right now. And it turns purple. It's the only purple one. Okay. Is that good? One-sided guard. Is that what it says? Is that fine? Oh, wait, they're not targeting him anymore. Okay, so then this. Oh my goodness. Bro, I'm so excited to get my Chromer plush. I haven't ordered her yet, but soon I will. And when I do, it's going to be the best purchase ever. Yeah, I won. Okay, choice time. You see a victim of the Time Ripper. You can't even touch them thanks to the spatio-temporal displacement superposition phenomenon. Is there anything you can do here to help? Bro, no. Try to help. Okay, let's try. Oh gosh. Is Yisong gonna be the only one who can do this? Oh, Merso. Do it, Merso. Merso, come in clutch. Yes. What did I say? You've done everything you could, but none of it yielded a meaningful result. They can't move, and you can't physically touch them. But you find a suspicious-looking receipt from under the victim's foot. This might be a clue. Yay, we got a prepaid time receipt. What are we gonna get? Yeah, I'm not reading that. What's the difference between these? I want to make a choice. Let's make a choice. Yes. Tough. Offset only disables an enemy's defense skill. So if they're being attacked by only one ally, it's better to just attack them. Okay, yay! So tough. I know, right? I'm the toughest person alive. Oh! Oh, it's a target one now. Okay, I see. Bro, groovy time. I didn't know that we were getting groovy today. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Why are you all defending? Scared, 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 Sahur. Wait. So if they're being attacked by only one ally, it's better to just attack them. So right now, should I be attacking them or defend? Okay, right now, what do you think is best? Should I offset all of these or should I attack all of them? What do you think? Because I don't know right now. What do you think? Awkward. Aqua taco moment. Attack? Okay, I'll just attack them all. I guess. Okay, I guess. Let's do this. I'm scared. I've never done that before. Oh, wait. Ishmael needs to do something. You can go there. Okay. Offsetting isn't really worth doing. Okay, let's do this. Don Quixote. Quale Jalanim! Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay, toughness. This is so exciting. Oh, dang! Oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see my little middle cliff? You could probably win right here. Doesn't seem that hard. But I like doing the things myself. It's fun. Look, now they're all staggered. See what I did? I'm a pro. Pro Sahur over here. Ugh, whatever. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. No, you go over there, then you go here. Boom. I'm actually a genius. It's genius, 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 Sahur. Boom shaka. I did it. Only win rate in unfocused encounters. Only. Oh, yeah. Well, I do that, of course. I do already do that. Yeah, genius, 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 Sahur. That's me. I'm also niche. I'm niche, 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 Sahur, and also tough, 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 Sahur. I'm so awesome. Win rate, Sahur. Oh my gosh, bro. These guys are gonna get slimed out. Let's put all the purples on there. Oh, wait, no. And then you go there, and then the purples go over here. And then we can put you there, you there. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Let's go. Yeah, I won. Now it's time to make a choice. Yay! I'm so excited. Choice time. People from all walks of life. People from all walks of life. I've never heard that sentence in my life. All with different hours to spend in a given day. Speak and move about in varying speeds. The sound coming from this odd inequality fills the street with incongruence. Two people catch your attention in that chaos. A rich-looking youth, despite his apparent time affluence, is walking in a brisk pace toward the streets. And a poor-looking old man, despite his apparent time poverty, is slowly walking into an alley with a leisurely look on his face. Who to follow? Bro, I don't need a Tremor Ego gift, but I guess it'd be fun to have one. You know what? I'm gonna follow the old man. Who will step up? Mersa. Yes, I knew he would come in clutch. You ask the old man, how can you smile like that when it's clear that you have such little time? The old man smiles gently before writing something down on paper. Life is not a matter of how much time we have. What truly matters is how we use the time that is given to us. Aww. Bum Julius. Yes, I hate him so much. No, I don't. I don't hate him anymore after he like showed us that he actually like loves us and cares about us. And Corpioshu is Tremor. Is she actually? I thought she was Bleed. That's so embarrassing. Can you literally go away? How can I make any other face but a smile when at this moment I am afforded leisure in such a hurrying world? The old man slowly turns around and walks away. Looks like he left something behind. You look up to return the item to the old man, but he's already gone. Dang. What did it give me? I don't care. Let's go. Boom shaka. Read a Leviathan, you will cry for him. We will cry for him instead of at him. Cry at him. No, because I need to play Library of Rita first. I literally don't want to do that, bro. Purple. It's purple time. Because of my middles. Reading? No. Win Raider. Sometimes. Right now I can't really win rate that much because I need to get all my purples for my middles. You really don't need to play Rena before reading Leviathan. But I heard it has like Rena spoilers in it and I don't want that. I don't think I want spoilers today. I was gonna say like I was gonna like point at Mercer and then at Gregor, but he's not on my team, so he's here in spirit, maybe. Wait. Okay, boom. Well, you don't want to play Marina either. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, it does. I don't want to play Marina, but I will for you guys. I will for you. I'm scared. I must be the reason why you are Merso. Yes! Win rate actually like winning right now. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. No Rena spoilers, please. No nothing spoilers. No spoilers for literally anything. Mancha Land Dawn is not a mid ID. Your name is literally Don Quixote of La Mancha Land _5. She's literally the best Babby ever. I love my Mancha Land so much. Mancha Land is the best bleed ever. And the ring can go die. Because I hate the ring so much for trying to replace Mancha Lands as like the best bleed. So, yeah. Why is this music actually like jiggy right now? That's tough. Win rate wins? Impossible, because sometimes it low-key be like mid, and then I have to go and fix it. Oh yeah, clock this guy's T. Yes, Middlecliff. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get so slimed out right now. Oh, he's dead. You're dead, little bro. Oh, and you're getting slimed out. And he's died. You really wonder how smart I am if I were to play Lobotomy Corp and finish it once I'm done with Limbus. Maybe. Dawn has 0 bleed count application. You have 0 bleed count application. Go away. Ooh, choice time. We come upon a familiar rest stop. The glass door is locked with a notice attached to it. We are closed today due to personal reasons. We apologize for the inconvenience. I remember this! However, our fusion device is available for use. Customers requiring fusion service are kindly asked to use the device beside the entrance. What should we do? What the heck? I can't choose any of them! So I can't do nothing. Bro, boring. Whatevs. Bye. It's time to fight the Time Ripper. Oh my gosh, Tornado Watch again? Bro, Derek! Survive! I wish you luck. Stay safe. Boom. The ring IDs are better too. Can you stop betraying your own kind? Your name is Don Quixote of La Mancha Land. Oh, he's talking. Oh, dang. No, they're talking because there's multiple people in there. Look at these little guys. Oh, I have to read. Whatever, I guess. All right. The dubstep music is back. Oh, no. Okay. Those are what you would have had if you chose different ego gifts. Whatever, bro. It's a sad truth. Literally go away. No, you do not have to read. What about these things, though? Like, do they, do I need to attack them or no? Like, should I be attacking them or no? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm scared. Unclashable. Did I actually ask, though? Like, I don't remember asking. Like... I'm still gonna go over there, though. Oh, wait. These are purple. I think that's good. They're little minions. Oh my gosh. Ishmael sounds so cute. Oh dang. Oh dang. Oh dang. Long hair Ryoshu is so cute. Oh my gosh, get him. What did he just do? That was kind of cool. Staggered. Lol. That's what you get. Okay, I'll do that one. Wait. Ugh, this guy's like so fast. That's making me mad. I guess that's the point. I cannot take this fight seriously right now with the dubstep, like this music. I can't do this, bro. The Ishmael ID says mom when she dies. Are you serious? Don't make me start like ugly crying with boogers coming out my nose right now. Stop. That's so sad. Why would I skill 3 on the staggered 43 HP minion? Cause I'm doing my prescripts. I need to do my prescripts. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh, well, I love Kanto 7. Fight now in the next episode of Merso Pregon. Merso Pregon. I'm doing my prescripts. So, yeah. Don't talk to me unless you've done your prescripts. This guy's gonna slam us out. This one is going to kill my Ryoshu, but you know what? It's fine. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, what did I say? Oh, dang. Oh my gosh, yes. Literally clock his tea. Let's go. Wait, clock? As long as you hit the person with the mark, it doesn't matter if you use the mark skill or not. Are you serious? I didn't even know that. But I'm still... Are you sure that's how it works? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yisong is so cute. I can't believe I used to be a Yisong hater. Oh wait, well this is actually pretty good. Okay, I'm doing really good right now. And this one can go here. We're doing good. We are doing very, very good right now. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I've convinced my friends to try out Limbus too. I don't think I have yet, low-key. I know one friend of mine who kept asking me what's Limbus about, but I did not know how to answer. And that's like low-key it so far. No, I'm the one. I am the friend who got put on Limbus, you know? Prescript only really need you to use the mark skill most of the time. That is indeed how it works. Dang. She just found out in 6.5. Yeah, what about it? I'm Newgen. What them's about? Yes. Yes, bro. That's exactly like how I low-key be feeling. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yo, these guys are 1 HP. 1 HP. 1 HP. This. My name is Limbus. I made the call. No, wait. These are purple. You can go there. The HP, bro. That's so sad. I feel bad for it. Why am I saying Marso Pragon in class? No, that's funny because that's literally what happens. Exactly. I sit next to my Limbus BFF in class. Oh, Marso Pragon, Marso Pragon. He's like, why are you doing the remix? There's something in my teeth. Is there something in my teeth? No, there's not. I'm just crazy. Bloody heck. This is getting on my nerves. Oi, bruv. I'm British now, bruv. Quit hiding us, yeah. Give us a proper view. Dang it. I hope that I would have to show them my true form. My true form! Though we couldn't be sure if there were multiple personalities in the Ripper's head or if it was truly the voice of the many. We did hear several voices of varying pitches echoing from all corners of the room. The Time Ripper, cornered, grabs the lapels of his long coat, and... his true form! I want to see! It's the brains of... Ew! He's a brain! That's actually kind of tough. Ew! Why is this thing 1 HP? Why is it 1 HP? What the heck? What the heck? Bro, that's so interesting. Wow, that's cool. That's kind of cray-cray. Okay, let's do this. We're killing time with this one, right? Okay, purple. Oh my. Okay. I think that's fine. Hopefully. This is bad. This is very bad indeed. I think maybe I'm gonna have to do this. Stop killing time, yo. Justice Quixote. You know what? I'm just gonna do this and we'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. Okay, actually doing pretty good. I'm scared. I will enact justice. Justice! Bro, I love their Rules update so much. It's like, that's the best content ever. Struggling! Struggle, 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 Sahur. I could just put it anywhere you said, right? I can't with this music, bro. I'm so done right now. I cannot with this music. I was locked in. I hear like... I can't do this, bro. You know what? Nah, I'm cooked. I'm actually fried right now. My sinners are going to die, but you know what? YOLO. You're not clashing with any of it. Yeah, what am I supposed to do about it? I can't do anything about that. I just have to hope for the best. Oh no. Oh no! Leave my middle cliff alone, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bro, what do I do if I just can't clash? What am I genuinely supposed to do? Oh dang. I'm scared. No, he's staggered! Uh-oh. Ooh, that's so weird. That is so weird. Wow. Oh my golly. Irritating little tricks. Boy, remember what you said earlier? Might be the time to put that to use. But, I'm sorry, doesn't that use too much time? It drains too much time from all of us. Shush, my friends. Letting this drag on for any longer will cost us more in the long term. This attack will surely eliminate them. Think of how much time we will save by taking care of them here and now. We shall share this burden of time together. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared right now, bro. My eyeball itches. Oh my gosh. I think she likes Kanto 6 a lot. That's not the answer, by the way. My favorite Kanto is Kanto 3. Oh my golly. My favorite Kanto is Kanto 3, but I don't really know if I don't know if I liked Kanto 6 or not. I was talking to my Limbus friend about it. I was like, I didn't really like Kanto 6 that much. He's all like, yes, you did. No, it's just because the ending left me unsatisfied and sad. But I think that's like a good thing. It's because it was like, it was pretty well written. I just don't like the ending I got. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Counter. Wild Hunt Heathcliff! I loved Kanto 6 enough to adopt Heathcliff as my son. I love him so much. 24 speed? Wait, what do I even do here? Wait, what do I do in this situation? Unclashable. Cannot be staggered this turn. What do I do here? I beg then for forgiveness. Sure, whatever. Just forgot what was going on with Cromer last stream. What was going on with Cromer last stream? There's a lot of things going on with Cromer in all of my streams. It does nothing, don't worry. It does nothing. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know what this means. Attack. Should I use my best ones on it? Should I use my best ones? Or should I not? It's gonna kill all your team. Stop. Stop lying to me. Oh, feeding on the Sinclair pictures. Yes, I remember that. Excuse seaweed. No, I needed help. Should I just do this? Wait, should I do this? Oh, this little staggered blood. Should I do this then? How many times have I countered? Oh, I've countered a decent amount of times. I countered pretty, like, a lot. Fancy, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Guys, don't say anything. Remember when the Ripper tried ripping Hong lose time? Oh, you're right. Yeah, nothing happened to us. Should I be attacking these other ones, though? Should I be attacking the other ones? Is the thing. You know what? No, let's do it. YOLO. Ha! Total zero! Wait, oh my gosh, fancies! Look! Wait. Oh my god, no! I couldn't move out my webcam in time, but it said 0 damage. Oh my gosh. I wish you guys saw it. Oh my golly. No! This doesn't make sense! That had to work! More tricks, is it? Oi, wait up. You took 5 hours from me earlier. What's up with you taking another 3 hours from me? You only took 2 from that sod. We will settle that as soon as we deal with this present threat. Focus on the battle for now. Deal with this present threat when? In 3 hours? 4? This fight's been going on for too bloody long. I understand. That is why we must all sacrifice our collective time to... Nope. I ain't giving you more than an hour of my time. Take more from the rest. I got the short end of the stick last time, but the numbers didn't evenly divide by 12. Be quiet about the last time. You're just an uneducated fool who doesn't even understand basic additions and subtractions. If you counter multiple times, then why isn't Heath glowing purple? He's staggered right now. Be nice. By the way, that is the highest rolling move in the entire game. And it did nothing. That's funny. Oh, wait, what the heck was that? Who said that? It's a new one, isn't it? They're starting to fight each other. That's funny. Ah, I get it. You're saying that now is our chance, right? Wow. Oh my gosh, they're all fighting. That's like funny. Do my prescripts and counter. No. No, I'm just kidding. I will. This music is terrible, bro. I can't do this. I'm not locked in right now. Okay, boom. Heathcliff has 32 bleed. He's dead. Don't say that about my baby. Don't say that about my little beautiful son. My little, what is he? My little stray dog. He's so beautiful. He makes me sad. Oh, counter, 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 so whore. All Cammy's fault for not countering. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I say, and then it's like a guilty dog with like the ears pinned back, and it has like the guilty eyeballs like looking up. The fault lies with me. No. Look, see, he's glowing now. Are you happy? Are you happy now? He's glowing. Oh my gosh, one of the brains is staggered. That's funny. Furioso! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom shakalaka. We're doing this. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be delish. Counter, 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 sahoo. This is gonna be fun. He is beating up my Murso. Come on, where is my Yisung? Wait. He got staggered. You gotta be kidding me. That's actually insane. No Furioso? He got staggered. He got staggered before he could. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Oh, there he is. Wait, did he get staggered before he... Did he get staggered before he could do it or no? Or am I crazy? See, look, there's my Furioso. Oh my gosh. Oh my golly. Okay. Let's do this now. Come on. He'll do more damage now because of the eye thing. Yay! He has an anti-stagger. He has one free unstaggered. That's cool. Oh my gosh, bro. Index Z-Song is like so OP low-key. Oh yeah. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes, girl. Can we do 300? Can we do... Oh, I was gonna say, can we do 400? But no, he's all done. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh, my name is Yi-Song and I'm so full of Furioso. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to make that noise. If only I had 10 more minutes. No, a minute. A few more seconds even. Boom shakalaka. No, that's me. I say that. Imagine he bled to death while using Furioso. That'd be hilarious. I could have changed so much if... I could have changed so much more if only I had the time. Or so I thought. Once upon a time. So... What did you do? Did you even try to change anything? Believe it or not, I am the creator of every change you see around you. I know. I know what the burning question is. What changes? Right? Because at the end of the day, this place became no different from the other horrible, horrible nests. There's so much pain here, just like any other place in the city. So, listen up and listen close. Because there's only one way to truly be free from suffering. Stopping time. Stop time? Our assistant's expression turned bitter. He did not elaborate. Well, it's not like he could understand me, and the sinners were too busy keeping their eyes on the Time Ripper to relay my question. Like always, the LCA's Special Operations Unit arrived, and we discussed a few things with the employee. labeled the Time Ripper a distortion with a complicated classification code. And that's how the case of Timekilling Time closed. But, I am so happy that you finally caught the perpetrator, Behold, my portrait is finally complete, Isn't it so wonderful, So slow, everyone, Let's stop being lazy and get to work, yes, Chop chop, What our assistant said much earlier was right. T-Corp did not change. Not even a little. I just realized he had a portrait of himself in the back. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's because... Oh, that's the finished one. That's funny. That's so weird. Why did you volunteer to be bait for the Ripper, Honglu? I'll be honest. I was scared as heck. The moment I began thinking about how my own time could just get ripped away from me, I just wanted to understand. Because to me, the world was full of things I couldn't understand. Because I'm rich. In truth, I still understand so little of it. Why do people hang on so desperately to something like time? Something so ephemeral. I'm sorry, this like reminds me of like TikTok. Like people like spamming the word ephemeral. Yeah? But I know one thing. You understood the culprit, Rogia. It wasn't just fear that you held back. While there was fear, a different side of you felt like you could understand him. That's what stayed your hand. How do you know that? Watching you, Rogia, reminded me why I did not resist when my siblings tried to kill me for the first time. I wasn't just scared. I felt as though I could understand them. When fear grows so extreme that it circles back to its origin, that moment is so precious and so beautiful. All right, lads and lasses, gather round. Oh, Don Quixote, what is she oohing at? What is she? Ooh! We'll be running a special feature on the people who played the biggest role in solving the case of Timekilling Time. And for that, we'd like to get a little group photo. Would that be all right with you, ace detectives? What an auspicious day this is! Aww. What's up with the long face, Rogia? Everything okay? I don't know if I even deserve to be in the picture. I didn't really get anything done out there, did I? But Rogia, we eventually captured the culprit, didn't we? It was possible only because we all worked together. I'd say everyone did a great job out there. Rogia, Honglu, Ryoshu, all three of you, good work. You mean Honglu and Ryoshu? I just cowered as soon as I came face to face with the culprit. I was ridiculous. Well, it is said that all great detectives are flanked by great assistants. That's funny. Is that what this Lady Agatha said? And then Honglu goes, no, it's what I said. Bro, okay, so why did I actually why did I predict that? Wait, why am I actually, I'm literally Limbus Sahur right now. Why did I do that? Like, why did I guess it? Oh my gosh. No, I said it just now. I'm the only one who's allowed to make that LF. Smile, detective. Right, can we huddle a little close together? What right did I have to stop those struggling things? What right did I have to stop those struggling to change things, no matter how small, when I haven't done anything? It seemed that I was the only one who heard her whispering. Right then, 1, 2. Oh, they're so cute! Oh my gosh, poor Rogia. Oh my gosh. This picture is so cute. No, this is getting a screenshot. I'm screenshotting this. That's so adorable. Oh, she wants to get into the picture. What is Rogia yapping about? Her content was ages ago. She never got like a resolved ending, you know what I'm saying? Poor Rogia. No, I feel like Rogia's one of the saddest characters, I feel like. I feel so sad for her. She's so sad. Oh my gosh. I'm hooked with the eye of precognition. Yes, I am. I bet you they go, Limbus! To take a photo. That'd be funny. Oh my gosh. Kanto 1 and 2 had the least character development. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I know. The first two Kantos, they had nothing. They got nothing, bro. Oh, look at Dawn. Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. She's so cute. Poor Rogia. Oh my gosh. She looks so sad. Wait, look at Dawn. Look at Dawn in the corner. That's so sad. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad for her. That was adorable. Oh my gosh. Chief Executive Director, it's time. Ah, Mai. Thank you for letting me borrow your clothes. Wait, what the heck? Why is he blue? Why is he blue? Thank you for letting me borrow your clothes. I made sure not to get even a speck of dust on it, so don't you worry about having to run it through a washer. Chief Executive Director? When did he... It's been so long since I had a day this exciting. Thanks, participation trophy. It's so funny, bro. Nobody, like, sees Dante as a person. Why are you blue? No, literally, bro. I just like to experience how it's like outside of the company building from time to time, you know? Shouldn't he be thanking us for solving the case? Not, you know. What the heck? Yap. So let's see. Considering you're a rather competent commander of the battlefield and that special ability of yours, maybe you can even snag the exceptional war. Actually, no. Perhaps you would receive the distinctive award since instead you can't explain the mechanism of your own powers. Your clock does seem quite special, but the time that flows through you doesn't seem very different from the concept of time I'm used to. Well, I don't have any prize monies to hand out, but allow me to impart a little tip instead. Remember, using the power of time comes with a cost. Always. It's been something that's been a thorn in my side as well. Oh, and another thing I should thank you for. My dream began to flow once again. On the day I ventured out to the edge and wished upon a star, I thought my dream to have ceased there, never to flow again. So we're just gonna ignore the fact that he just understood Dante. No, bro, I was also wondering, like, not only did he just yap. Yo, he did understand Dante because he said, yeah, Dante said, isn't he gonna thank us? But then he replied to him. I would have wished for something completely different had I had the chance to wish again, but I believed my only chance spent. A star? I don't understand why, but a mere mention of it suddenly brought back memories of that star I saw when I made the pact with the sinners. I used to think that the star could never be linked again, that it could never turn back time. Vile men like myself know when their dreams come to an end, when there is no path left for the dream to go. Also, it still says Chief Executive ? But I was wrong. There it was, something rewinding time right before my eyes in a way that I could not fathom. Well, it is my current hypothesis that you are not actually rewinding time, but a potential is a potential still. It's rewind time. In that distortion that rips time is another proof that I do not know all there is to know about time. Not yet. So my dream, once still as a lake, has become wild as a rushing river once again. Your indifferent, unafraid attitude toward time, it also left me an impression. I think day after day about how uncaring the nature of time is, that it will continue to drift on and on and on, even after my death. And I think about how that's so terrifying. I'm afraid of death, yes, but I'm not interested in researching immortality. The flow of time is equivalent to the constant change. Those who dare tread upon the road of evolution from death and annihilation shall soon find themselves before another wall of what they had sought to flee from in the first place. Why is he just talking? What must one do to stem the change when... Sorry, I accidentally moved something. It scared me. What must one do to stem the change when the nature of perpetual change itself is tied to an immutable thing like the flow of time? One must stop time itself, of course. Can you stop talking, bro? Yes, indeed. Therein lies the conundrum. Until time itself ceases to move, all change eventually becomes a great flow. I'm having trouble following your train of thought. Dante says that they are having trouble following your train of thought. Bro, no! He understands Dante! Look! See, look. He said, shouldn't he be thanking us for solving the case? And then he said this. Oh my gosh, bro, can you stop talking, bro? Apologies. I must have been thinking out loud. You must understand how someone might forget who they're talking to when the listener has nothing to say in response but intermittent ticks and talks. I suppose all of that was probably too much for a manager of an upstart business to understand. Yes? Does this conclude the business of the 10 billion on-time tax? Oh my gosh, stop talking. You're all exempt. Can you imagine what would have happened if a case like this for you to solve didn't exist? Can you believe that you almost had to live the rest of your lives stretching a measly 4 hours over an entire day? Unbelievable. A little nap and you wake up 2 whole days later. Well, that is if the 4-hour daily minimum time policy even applied to you. Yes, that is difficult to believe, but I understand. Then, oh, almost slipped my, he's in a limo? Bro. Oh, almost slipped my mind. Remember that purchase catalog Limbus company handed me? That monolith in there really caught my eye. I'd like to purchase them, as many as you have in stock. Look at this. He looks so done right now, bro. You love this yapper Sahor? I hate him. He's so done. Cheers, that's a sale made. It was really pricey too. Who knows, maybe this will get you that commendation or whatever it is. Understood. Your intent to purchase will be relayed. The monolith? What are you planning to do with? It's a secret. Things yet to be realized must remain shrouded in hearts under the starless sky. Let's go, Mai. Yes, Director Herbert. His name is Herbert. Yo, who names our kid that? This company is growing increasingly bizarre, Ms. Faust. Not only are we providing distortion management service, but also dipping our feet into the sales of artifacts like the monolith. I don't believe that the monoliths should be so easily bought or sold. I see them as something we must retrieve, not put up for sale. You do not understand the ramifications of selling artifacts that can force a distortion, I trust. The world is aplenty with technology capable of maiming or slaughtering a fellow human. Not all of those have started with the intent to do harm. In fact, most of them have begun as an altruistic project for the betterment of mankind. In other words, it depends. Do you really believe this to be a matter that you can just brush aside with Virgilius? You know my place. Yours as well. Dang! Oh my gosh. You are aware that we are not provided the luxury of choice. Bro, this guy's always doing like an unemployed dog sigh. You know what I'm saying? He's always... We will both reach what each of us desire. That is a guarantee. Fine. With that peculiar exchange between Faust and Virgilius, the bus sets off on another journey. Ooh, you're framing it already? Ever since we returned to the bus, Rogia was busily moving between the sinners, excitedly talking to them about whatever subject they were interested in. Quite! Aha! Thus this achievement has been memorialized for all eternity to come! Uh-huh. Do you intend to put it up for display? This little side-eye! Look at his little side-eye, bro! Oh my gosh. The bus is the only plot in this story. No, Snowball, there is... No, the bus is never breaking down. This is the best game ever. In her hands was the article we were featured in. Don Quixote dedicated considerable time and effort to meticulously ironing out the creases, coating it with a thin film, and displaying it carefully in a frame. She's so cute! We could barely tell it was her due to the blurring, but she appeared so happy to be a part of the photograph. Aww! Much do I desire to hang it here for all to see, but this doth carry great meaning indeed, as my very first accomplishment. Thus, I shall place it in my chamber for safekeeping. Boy, you're really stoked about a cheeky picture of yourself, huh? Aw, don't be a buzzkill, darling. Chiquita's happy about it, and that's what matters, right? Yo, oh my gosh, Rogia is such a, like... She has a way with words. What do you mean calling her man darling and then calling her little daughter Chiquita? She's so cute, bro. Oh my gosh, no, Rogia, she deserves a happy ending. Oh my gosh. It matters not, for this is a signifier of our achievements. Yeah, our achievement. Rogia was laughing and cheering along with her, as though nothing had happened. But it's never been so clear that this cheeriness was all an act. And I think that pained my heart. Oh, little empath Dante. Yet I was powerless to do anything about it. The most I could do was to clear the air and hopefully divert their attention to something else. Faust, can you ask Virgilius where we're headed next? Canto 7! Virgilius, Dante asks. At least when we're talking about our next destination, the past seems to become a blur, even for a moment. That was the intent behind my question. Oh gosh. Yes, I've come to realize that it is about time the manager asked me for some information regarding our next destination. Luckily, I was right. The subject of our next destination was enough to divert the sinner's attention. They all fell silent in anticipation, including me. Our next destination. Too bad I got more than I bargained for. It's to a warp train, Dante. I didn't just clear the air. That statement alone caused a whole storm among the sinners. Oh, poor sinners. Oh my gosh. Did that clock just disappear? Yeah, Dante. No, not Dante. Yes, Snowball, he's gonna go get you. What? Another intervalo. No. No, no. It's fine. It's fine, you guys. It's fine. It's fine. You want a Control 7? Take a second intervalo. No. No. I gotta do the mini as well because I'm not a mini skipper. It's like I'm not like a it's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, let's do the mini. I'm so scared. Okay. Why is Heathcliff in Dante's room? Right. I think we can conclude our consultation session here. I've been holding regular consultations with the sinners for a while now. My session with Heathcliff ended earlier than I'd expected. So, what are you writing in that notebook? Oh, this? I thought writing them down would come in handy later, in case I have to remember something, bruv. Heathcliff's been holding that notebook in his hands ever since the session started. It didn't seem like he was making a full record of our entire conversation. It was more like he was writing things down if they seemed worthy of remembering. Aww. Are you writing about Catherine? Aww. Won't deny that that's a part of it. His expression becomes inscrutably complex upon hearing her name. He breathes in a lungful of air and lets out a deep sigh. He's so sad. It's about 10 seconds long, actually. Are you sure? Is it actually a really short intervalo? I hope so. I really hope so, bro. He smiles awkwardly before sliding his notebook across the desk in my direction. I take a quick glance at the pages. Its contents are as disorganized and chaotic as his handwriting. But I also note that several of those disorganized notes are records of his memories with Catherine, scribbled next to notes of significant moments in our journey. Records of memories he doesn't want to lose. Oh, your wife. That's so sad, bro. Well, it ain't nothing important. Right, if we're done here, I'm off, bruv. Stop, don't. 84 nodes long with a painful dungeon. Stop it, bro. Stop, don't say that. Heathcliff takes the notebook and leaves the room. I catch a glimpse of his bitter expression as he steps through the doorway. It isn't long before Rogia practically bursts through the door. Hey, saw Heathcliff leaving the room just now and thought it was my turn. That was a pretty quick meeting, huh? Yeah, we didn't really talk about much. I wonder what's gone into him lately. He's been so tame? Well, I'm not complaining. Why don't you take a seat, Rogia? He's like a therapist, bro. Oh my gosh. Dante therapist. Rogia hummed cheerfully as she sat down. She really didn't seem too different from her usual self. Rogia's desperate for therapy confirmed. That's so real, bro. Our consultations usually consisted of some minor chit-chat and watching her munch on some snacks, but... Hey, so... I think there's something we have to talk about today. Yeah? Ooh, you're so serious today. What's up? This interval is actually somewhat important. Okay. I'm scared. Do you remember what you asked me when we were dealing with the case of Timekilling time, Rogia? I don't know. What did I say? A lot. Oh my gosh. Rogia carefully looks away, her fingers fiddling with the snacks prepared for these consultations. I'm starting to grow uncertain whether this is a good time to bring this up when she's still so obviously evasive about it. She's literally me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Rogia's like kind of me. I'm so sorry. I really don't want the mood to get as frosty as it did during the investigation. But this overly chipper, chatty attitude is just a bandage haphazardly pulled over a scar that still hurts, isn't it? I sit there, looking at Rogia and her fabricated smile. I have to ask. Why are we listening to these people's conversations? Especially a clock. Bro, we are the invasive ones. Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is exactly what these consultations are for. What better time to do this than now? I'm talking about the time you asked me about Sonia. About what would have happened if you... Bruh! Oh my gosh. The alarm had to choose this precise moment. When I finally gathered enough courage to bring this up. To go off. Ka-ching! Wait, that was... I reflexively got to my feet at the blaring alarm. A few seconds later, I hear someone tapping on the bus PA system. And not long after that, a brief bzzzt plays from the speaker installed in my room. Otis! Otis, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Testing. Announcing from the driver's seat. All units taking R&R in the bus must assemble in the hallway ASAP. When's the Kanto Dante dies? This one right now. I'm kidding. I repeat, all units taking R&R in the bus. Driver's seat, cut on seat. Ugh, stop pulling me! I am in the process of relaying a very important announcement. Oh my gosh, Otis is so cute! Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Imagine little baby Karan like pulling Otis off the seat. Stop getting in the way between Karan and Mephi. That's so cute! Oh my gosh. Virgilius's deep sigh was the last thing we heard from the bus's PA system before Karan and Otis' brief squabble came to an abrupt end. My, a new backdoors thingy? That's what the alarm usually means, right? Let's see. I'm gonna guess that this one's for a refraction railway. I'm not a fan of those railways. They're so exhausting. Rogio grumbles for a moment before rising from her seat. Kinda seems like she's trying to smoothly maneuver away from answering my question. What you standing around for, Dante? Come on, aren't you gonna see what's going on? Yeah, I'm coming. I leave my empty consultation notes behind and follow Roji out to the hallway. Out to a very crowded hallway. Look at them all bunched up. Oh my gosh. Hi, Cromer. The murmur rises and rises. The sinners were each sharing their ideas as to what this alarm might be for. Oh, look, perfect timing. Perfect timing right here. It's got to be the refraction railway this time, right? Yep. Line 4, most likely. This is gonna be terrible, isn't it? Attention! The executive manager has arrived. My senpai has arrived. I have assembled your forces already in a timely manner. Thanks. Welcome, Dante. I heard the radio. Is it a refraction railway this time? Yes, the fourth line of the refraction railway, to be exact. Hey, I think they're getting used to this. Oh dang! She said a sentence. WTHAWGI. Whoa, 'tis a hearkening. When the heck? It appears that she is requesting information pertinent to our schedule regarding the entry to the railway. This is so funny, bro. Oh my gosh. Very super heartbroken Don Quixote? Oh my gosh. Don Quixote. To be exact, I think she's asking, when the heck are we going in? Ryoshu, who had been listening with a knitted brow as each sinner hazarded their guesses, appeared to have finally found peace. Sinclair was right on the money. Hey, at least Gregory and Yisan got half of that right, too. The bus alarms weren't the only things growing increasingly familiar to us. The sinners were really getting to know one another as well. Well, let's go check it out right now. Not Ryoshu giving everyone their wordle for the day. Wait, that is so funny. That's hilarious, bro. Oh my gosh. Then I shall open the gates. The door opens with a creak and a bright blue light. A bright blue light fills my vision. The blue ambiance almost seems to drop the temperature of the entire room. Another railway line. Excuse me. Completely different from line 3 and its orange hue. Grippy Claire. Manager Esquire, behold! These curtains, these masks. I say, visions of party lay before us, forsooth! Masks? I followed Don Quixote, who had run off on her own again, with my eyes. It was as she said. The walls were lined with various masks, each wearing different expressions. I wonder if this has something to do with the theme of enemies we're about to meet here. Ooh! Wait, hide thee hither! One and all, here's a woman, her appearance a spitting image of Lady Otis! What? Eh? There was urgency in her voice. I quickly ran to where Don Quixote was with the other sinners in tow. And there she was, an exact copy of Otis standing before us. Play Wordle, please. I do play Wordle. I just haven't done it today. Is a Wordle ideal or wild? Okay, how many letters is in wild? I want you to tell me how many letters is there in wild. No Wordle spoilers, by the way. Bro, it's a Shadow Otis, like in Pokemon Go. Bro, okay, tell me why she looks exactly like a Team Rocket Shadow Pokemon. She looks like a Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Those who know, it's like splitting image right here. I hope this isn't anything serious. Whoa, she wasn't kidding. I hope this isn't a lure left behind by an abnormality or something like that. Oi, how about we don't tempt fate, lad? But she's quiet, unlike Otis, and shrouded in a weird shadow. Whoa, look, here's one that looks just like me. Oh my gosh, wait, there's 2 chromers. Hong Lu stood next to a humanoid shape that mimicked every move he made. When he raised his hands, the shape raised its hands. When he closed his eyes, the shape closed its eyes. Right, almost like a shadow with the darkness and its mimicry. Wait, that looks like one of Hong Lu's identities. I noticed 3 more humanoid shadows standing nearby. What on earth is going on? We'd be much better off if they were some byproduct of an abnormality. However, if they are clones, we must move swiftly to exterminate them, Executive Manager. Did you see her little face? Oh my gosh. It was just a quick checkup on y'all. By the handsome Chromer. I request that you immediately order us to prepare for battle. Give me a sec. I'll ask Faust first if... No! You must make a judgment call at this instant. If they are indeed clones, then the head will... This isn't the first time she's asked to make a decision like this, but she's never been this serious or adamant about it before. Okay, Otis clone hater? Yisong noticed the tension and quickly stepped in between the 2 of us. Miss Faust, would you kindly share what you know of this phenomenon? Yes, this entity is not a clone. Therefore, even if a week were to pass, the head will not mobilize. Faust nodded sagely as though she had just learned something new before looking in my direction. Right, she probably wants me... Sorry, I dropped something. Bro, Fancy, want to know a secret? I low-key just grab a random object on my desk and I start, like, fidgeting with it. And then when I drop one, I grab a new one. Right, she probably wants me to explain what this is. I quickly blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. That one feels like a picatulum. I wasn't completely sure, but it's the feeling that I've grown so used to sensing whenever we encountered the Petacula. A picatulum. Look at her face! Oh my gosh, I love her. It's blindly mimicking whatever Hong Lu is doing. I'm not sure if it has much or anything in the way of consciousness or ego. It doesn't look like a one-to-one copy of him either. Please be calm yourself, Miss Otis. It appears that aught has unnerved you. Otis bows, embarrassment apparent, but her head cleared with relief. My deepest apologies, Executive Manager. I should have not acted in such an unsightly manner before you. That is so cute. Dude, she's so in love, bro. She's so cute. No, exactly, bro. Sad Otis. Look at her. Dude, I love this little sprite. Look at her. A little sweat drop and blushing. She's so adorable. I love her when she's embarrassed. Oh, I should have not acted in such an unsightly manner before you. Okay, not wanting to, like... She doesn't want to embarrass herself in front of Dante. Okay. Clearly, I still have a lot to learn about the sinners. Every instance of these moments seemed to unveil something new. I was trying to get a better read on Otis's expression when Heathcliff suddenly asked a question out loud. I thought them Pecatula are supposed to look like monsters. Ain't it, bruv? Still a hag. I don't care if she's old. She's a hag in the way that Hosho Marine is a hag. They both look so beautiful and youthful, but they're actually, like, pushing 60. So, you know what I mean? Bonus points if you know who Hosho Marine is, by the way. Disproportions and the Pecatula must not be judged on a reference based on common sense, such as their physical appearance. Hag LARPing as a young tsundere. So, Hosho Marine. Okay, why is she literally Hosho Marine? But, do you think we can handle them? Oh, yeah. If they're gonna swarm us like they did at the manor, or if they manage to somehow copy Virgilius, that's gonna be a problem. Recall the railways of refraction we have suffered ere this one's arrival. It should not present us before a foe. It should not present before us a foe we cannot defeat. Yet the process shall be as grueling as it has always been, I suspect. Faust is aware that this entity is a pecatulum of envy. Pecatulum invidae. Considering the strengths of the Pecatula we have faced thus far, it is unlikely that we will encounter enemies too far beyond our ability to defeat. The lack of precise tiered labeling system means that it is difficult for one to make a subjective judgment. Speaking of which, what's the ETA? What's the ETA on the new risk levels and classifications for the Picatula and distortions? The LCD has informed us that they have made significant progress regarding that project. It is likely that further details will be shared once they become more concrete. Okay, Cromer, we get it. You love Sinclair so much and want him so bad. Ah, that's good to know. Oops, looks like a Picatula running away all of a sudden. As we stood there talking to one another, a Picatula that resembles Honglu suddenly shoved him to the side and began sprinting elsewhere. Sorry, I had to yawn. I felt it like bursting out my throat, this yawn. What the heck, mate? Don't just sit there and gawk at them while they're all legging it. Heathcliff also sprinted after the figure, but he soon came to a sudden stop before starting to slowly back away. Oh, blimey, bruv. A subway train slices the platform with a loud horn. Past the windows I see a subway car filled to the brim with purple shadows. Shadows in the shape of the sinners. Huh, that's a lot of them. I think I recognized like 3 shadows that look just like me. That ridiculous sight was enough to stop us all dead in our tracks, allowing the Picatulum to board the subway car, and the door shut behind him. I sense in the way of disquietude from this refraction railway. Well, railway, 3 Sinclairs, and then Cromer. Fellas, there's another one coming this way. As soon as the subway train carrying the Picatula leave the station, a new one begins to roll in. To my relief, this one doesn't look like it's packed to the brim with shadow people. But what is that? Stop saying bruv when the British man speaks. How can I not? There are curtains and masks. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the last railways we challenged. How uninspired. Hey, I didn't notice it earlier because of all that mess with the clones and everything, but doesn't that train look much more elaborate than what we've seen before? Right. It's adorned with all kinds of decorations. Just as the sinners were gawking at the ostentatiousness that was this train, something burst forth from the train car door. Oh my gosh! Did you hear his little scream? I'm so sorry, Sinclair. I am so sorry. Did that thing just roll out a carpet for us? Gulp. Sinclair, can you stop whimpering, please? It's like something's inviting us in there. I ill like such manner of invitation. Oh, his little face. I agreed with Yi-sung. This isn't an invitation I'm happy to jump at, but I'm sure we'll face even worse things in our journey. I'll take every chance we get to strengthen the sinners. Let's go. Give me more Sinclair whimper. This is disgusting, bro. This is gross. Get away from me, bro. I'm not gonna give you more Sinclair whimpers. Stop. I took my first steps onto the carpet and boarded the subway train. Oh, dang. Oh my gosh, Sinclair is so weird, bro. It's time. Murder on the Warp Express. We're on the train. First class. How fun. I'm excited. Okay. All right. How did this happen? Bro, I told Yi to sing and Yi-sung. Is that the only bit that you Yi-sung fans have? Ideal and Yi-sing, Yi-sung. He's weird like me. Aww. Ew. Cooper listens to Sinclair whimpering audio. No, that's true. That's very true. All right, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Dante, please respond. There's... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train. This content only takes 3 minutes and is totally safe, trust me. Bro, I don't trust you guys. I'm really scared. Which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. Dante, You guys didn't hear that. You guys did not hear me drop a coin. You guys did not hear that. Trust. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but... What? What the heck happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. Cammy's a clumsy bum. I'm just a baby. A few days ago, our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. You might be wondering how I got into the situation. Well, it all started with my mom, met my dad, and they fell in love, and they had me. Hi, I'm Dante, and my life is kind of crazy. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking for Julius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Don't say that ever again. I'm just a baby. Fairly, I must have misheard. I'm quite certain you didn't, Don Quixote. We are now en route to T-Corp, Warp Train Station. Warp Train Station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up at one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs. But no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. Oh, all of them grumbling! Oh my gosh. All ships with Dante that aren't foul are either with Faust or Otis. Faust is really peak too. I ship Dante and Otis. I love Dantes so much. I love them all so much. If you don't ship Faust, you will get executed. They're kind of warming up to me a lot. I like them. I do like them a lot. You don't know. I love them a lot, you know? No, oh my gosh, they're so cute. Okay. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective, dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train? Through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. Hong Lu X Dawn! That's a new one. I kind of see it that way. I kind of see it. There is like so many, bro. Okay, no. There is like a lot of Dawn ships. The only good Dawn ship is with Sinclair. No. No, bro. Dawn X Sinclair, I'm not gonna lie, this is the most boring ship on the planet Earth. I ship them because they're both little and yellow. I don't know about Hong Lu and Dawn. No, like, saying they're so jolly, that makes a lot of sense. I am torn between 3 Dawn ships. Right now, I have fully invested in Mersal X Dawn because the fan arts of them are to die for. But I haven't really gotten any, like, Murdon action, so it makes me really sad. So I really want to invest in maybe Heathcliff X Dawn, but then I tell that to one of my Limbus friends, and then he starts talking about some Heathmail, and it makes me so mad because, like, yeah, fine, whatever, I guess they can date. I don't even care. I don't like Heathmail, but they make sense. But I just don't like them. Okay, I'm so sorry. And then I was gonna say Ishmael X Dawn, but whatever. She's like in love with Heathcliff. We get it. You see your ex-girlfriend in Heathcliff. Like, get over it, bro. No, actually, don't get over it. Limbus ships drive me insane. But anyway. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanism behind Warp Train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so weary of boredom that they literally start ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Oh gosh, I'm so scared, bro. Cut X Lollipop. Oh yeah, definitely. Cut X Mephistopheles, bro. No, that's a ship. Ooh, okay, let's see your ships. Dawn X Mersal. Okay, Ryoshu X Sinclair. No, I ship Sinclair and Damien. And then Sinclair is like Ryoshu's like chihuahua in a purse. Yeah, Roja X Gregor, duh. Otis X Dante is my life. Oh my gosh, no, that's so right. You hate Damien. Oh, why do you hate Damien, Cromer? Can you tell me why you hate him so much? I thought you guys were best friends. Ryoshu is more so Sinclair's neglecting mother. I know, right? Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, the identities, memories, or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when he killed me. Aww. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Cromer Faust! But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided. But I'm just a little baby! I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But, uh-oh. Maybe ignorance really is bliss? Your collective agitation and possible complaints have already been anticipated. Lady Faust! Then thou hast known all this? Then thou hast known this all along? Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. Naturally, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train. So what is it? The bus. Well, what about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Karan vetoes too. No one to feed Mephew when Karan's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tails of warp trains are all freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. Ha! The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different era to the alarmed response from earlier. First-class passengers? What? The seats for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting themselves in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Why are you glaring at me like that? I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class seat, like, expensive as 3 or 4 months' salary of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for us each? Sinclair equals wife, I see. Faust is just a little baby who needs affection. That's low-key kind of true. Faust, she's like a smarty pants, but she wants love for being a smarty pants. And I say this because of how she acted in the April Fool's update, you know? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That is the promotional language, yes. They are flash-freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. Paus is just a little baby. I know, Paus is so cute. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. Passengers will feel as though the trip is over in the blink of an eye. But Paus knows all! She's so cute! The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Right? I honestly thought they were going to just slip, I honestly thought that they were, what? I can't talk. I honestly thought that they were going to slip just the guide and cut on into first-class seats and ship the rest of us in economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Whoa! Whoa, 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 hold on, wait, pause. No, oh my gosh, wait, pause right now. Hold on. Otis, what do you mean only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats? Okay, Otis. Okay, I'm sorry. That's disgusting, Cromer. That's actually nasty. That's gross. Okay, Otis. Whatever you say, girl. Shoot your shot. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, all right? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. And ship's over. No, it's not, bro. That's like... No, I gotta screenshot that. I need to screenshot that. Did you see her little smug, evil face? Yo, she is trying to... Yo, she's trying to get jiggy with the manager. She needs that. She needs that. That's bad. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Like, okay. No, I'm like, whoa. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fly, fried chicken wings. Where have you been, ye song? Look at Sinclair. Jingle, jingle, Sinclair. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. Gulp! I knew you'd also be worried about... For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car, if they can even attempt to open it. I mean, I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Camille, calm down, Sahur. No. Oh my gosh. The salt fries with you, Ishmael. Bro, stop. Ishmael, who had been holding that first class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsule, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances were in the gutter, and... Oh. A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without a respite, and in very rare occasions, the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in a place of a quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first-class seats. Every cheese cliff must fry. Bro. Nagging to Sinclair until I unhammer. That's tough. Dante, oh my gosh. Otis wants the clock. That's so bad, bro. Bro, no, cause, bro, that was so obvious. Look at this. You are not hiding it anymore. I will board the train if I must. Is first class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended not to hear Ryoshu's question. Very well, then I assume that we were all in agreement. Let's go. Otis is the glaze on the donut at this point. She is, bro. She is my little baby glazer. I've a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you, bruv. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That is, in the first class seats. I have heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth that claim hold water? Oh, look at her little face. Oh, come on now. Where did this nonsense gossip come from this time? 'Tis no gossip. Forsooth, I have overheard aught from those who we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man, what? What am I, stupid? Doth the trouble speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been on one of those either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a sec. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante. Not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rocinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oh my gosh. Hello? Oh, you little. I implore thee, oh, illustrious red gaze, prithee grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante. Oh my gosh, how did she say it? I need to hear that. Oh, she's so cute. Meow. Cromer, can you stop meowing? Every time I see someone say meow, I have the urge to do it. Can you go away, please? I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in somewhat a serious tone, if tainted by that familiar annoyance. Fine. Keep your shoes on. Okay. Donna's low-key just like me. I hate doing that. Stop meowing, guys. I'm not a cat girl. I'm a dog girl. Get it right. Fake J's. Oh my gosh. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. So this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them? I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking, bruv? Heathcliff asked, gesturing toward Mersault with his chin. Ha ha ha. A Limbus company player actually reading? This might be a dream. Yes, bro, I don't even skip the minis, just so you know. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from its respective nest architectural... What is this word? Idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise... Oh my gosh, I can't talk! In relevant fields, praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff... Oh my gosh, I can't read. But Heathcliff started treating Mersault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. That is so cute. Mersault! Young Mersault! Murdon! Lo! Is that passenger over yonder one from the rest? Incorrect. Guess I gotta read this. Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population. While the individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of the North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western. Prithee, slow thyself, for I must take a record of thy lecture. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in a magazine that they are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits. Understandably so, given the colder climate of the region. Young Mersault, I'm all about it, right, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, now, and the ship's over. An opportunity for first-hand observation stands before you. Oh, her little squeal! Oh, they're screaming back. 3 seconds of screaming duet. One from utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the heck? You nearly blew out my eardrums. You're the one to talk. Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implanted in my eardrums. Oh my gosh, man. Now get the heck out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of people who's never seen a warp train before. Dang it. I take the train all the way here for an expedition, only to lose my target. And now these people are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this. Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? And the round-trip ticket fee came straight out of my pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. This one might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those forearms around. Each holding a weapon to boot. Prithee, wilt thou stand still for a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes, and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spends a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed. 'Tis grand, the city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full-body prosthetics. That's when Virgilia slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Sinclair's racism is off the charts when he sees a prosthetic. Bro, be nice. See, did you see like the disgusted face when he said this? My bad, I was fidgeting with this and I put it against my desk and it made a weird sound. Full body what? I don't know, Cromer, I don't know. I don't know, Cromer. Racism, Claire. Racist, it's a whore. ASMR's a whore. Huh? Was it the illustrious red gaze not right alongside us? W court policy demands that fixers bestowed with the color title must aboard a train specially prepared for them instead. Ooh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter where he goes. Karon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi will be lonely. I've told you before, Karon. 3 separate times, actually. Each time I bought you one of those candies that people aren't allowed to aboard the freight cars. Well then, Miss Foss. Dude, he's so cute! Oh my gosh, Karon's his little daughter! That's adorable! You humbled the mic with that ASMR. Why is it so quiet now? Is it still quiet? Wait, you're right. Why is it quiet? Hello? Hello? I hope that fixed it. I don't know. Yes. Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Karon away. Aww. Dante, let us proceed this way. Guys, no spoilers. I'm begging you all. I am like begging you. Stop. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Just put a blanket over your head and mic. I forgot that that actually works. Dang. Whoa. Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Ooh. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. It's merely foreshadowing. I don't want foreshadowing either, please. Oh my gosh, read Leviathan if you don't want spoilers. Doesn't it have Library of Arena spoilers in it though? Hey, these must be the fabled complimentary food and drink of the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking, sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by a rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by the formation of sharp ice crystals from frozen water molecules. I missed about half of what you said. But your point is that it's safe, right? Oh my gosh, holy yap! Oh my golly. Man, it's like a love town in here. I know, right? Right, bro? Oh my golly. Faust is just saying words. I know, right? I just hit the jackpot. My throat hurts from how much I've been non-stop talking. Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, everyone will be reverted to their original state at the start of the train trip upon arrival. The outcome will be no different from there having been no issue in the first place. Phew! You've got some real talent in dragging out something so simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words. Seriously, bruv. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Haha. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not, however, Faust is also not a divine being. There still exists in the world information to which Faust is yet to have access. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Okay. They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. P Corp's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city, but this will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one heck of a time saver. Oh my gosh, you hear her doing prepare thyself, Rocinante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Oh, I've been meaning to ask Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes? Where did that come from, Rogia? No, I mean, like, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of its gross, slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And you also remember how Don Quixote never took off her shoes once during that whole ordeal? I do have spoiler IDs, but you guys better stop talking. Shush. Oh my gosh. Otis in horror as she realizes the VIP section isn't a king size bed with moody lighting. Oh yeah. Bro, Dante and Otis need to like do something. Like please. Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now. Behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They don't even spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Wowzer, have you been on one of these before, Otis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back when. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Heathcliff rhyming like crazy. He's like Eminem. Oh my gosh. Eminem of the Wild Hunt. That's funny. Wowzer. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among the sinners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Wait, what do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so scared. Beep. Oh, looks like the train's about to depart. This is for warp train PW 612 bound for P Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first class car, suddenly became a lot busier. Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. She doesn't know that. Guys, stop. You guys are taking too much advantage of the... None of my mods are here. I need more mods, you guys. Can you guys please fill out my mod application form? Please. Oh no. Why isn't this... The other sinners made it into their capsules no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who was fumbling. Are you nervous, Dante? I think so. Oh, they're all close to each other. No, wait. Dante, stop cheating on Otis. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Lock in. Where can I sign? I'll post it to my community post right now, actually. Let me see. Wait, why is the song like actually fire? All right, fansies. Oh, I realized I got a brand new response, but I'll check it after my stream. Posting my mod application form. By the way, guys, I'm very strict about spoilers and foreshadowing. Hold on. Boom. I put it on my community post now. Oh my gosh, Derek, help. There's spoilers in the chat. Do it. Help me. Save me. All right, fansies. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and... Faust expert... Oh my gosh, look at them! Oh my gosh! Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before. Then pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Oh my gosh, look at them! Do not worry too much. We will meet again, but in a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. This is so scary, bro. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule, the opposite of mine. Little did I know back then what she really meant by we will meet again in but a moment. Dante, you must wake up, Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was an unexpected situation has occurred. That something had seriously gone wrong. Oh gosh, I'm so scared. What happened? Bro, Quicksoul, get out my chat. I don't even like you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Okay. We're here already? Wow, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It really happened in the blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which is a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which, I suppose, is why it didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. No, we have not yet arrived at our destination. Huh? But once I finally came to and had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again and realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown. Oh, and we're cooked. We're in the void right now. I took a reflexive, deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out of the situation. And she doesn't have a plan. But this is all just a part of the plan, right? Faust? Uh-oh! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an... No. Oh, what's this? We're here already for real? It really happened in the blink of an... No. Oh my gosh, are they all gonna say that? Please do each individual one. Whoa, we're here already? I guess I really was worrying over nothing. No. Oh, no, oh my gosh. That is so funny, bro. I have not uttered a single word yet. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long loaded silence, which is a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstance is necessary. Post has been disconnected from the Wi-Fi. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. She's so cute. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train is still running. And we're drifting through some unknown dimension? Ooh, odd about that striketh me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the heck is wrong with you? Huh? The sinners each began to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about what's to come. Are you actually serious? Isn't like we can just retreat or jump out that door when stuff hits the fan? Opening the door will result in near immediate destruction of the physical body. Hey, Faust, at least tell us. Hey, Faust. Hey, Faust. At least tell us what you know to. At least tell us you know what to do, like you always do. You've got a plan, right? She does not have a plan. Bro does not have a plan. Bro is pause. Bro is literally pause. Right? Faust, who I had rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. Fong. What's up with her? Les looks totally out of it today, bruv. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. Pause? Let's pause. She had said that something unexpected's happened. The other sinner's anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? Say bruv one more time. I will when Heathcliff talks. But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. Let's pause for a bit. Let's pause for a bit. Besides... Uh-oh. I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell us what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine, bruv. I suppose it was my rag rarely ever did anything, bruv. Thank you. Then, after some time, The gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a CERN contract and an unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp, having caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion... Sorry, had to yawn. W Corp, having caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions, decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion, after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it could be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. So much reading, bro. I'm crying. Right? But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Oh, dang. Passengers spirited away? Alas, such is an impossibility to abort these trains, is it not? That is the problem whose precise cause and effect we must determine. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. LOL, you got your #1 taken away. That's funny. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about disclosing the secrets of their singularity. That's probably why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a key card with the W Corp logo on it before continuing with our explanations. However, we were given this master key card that can open and close the hibernation capsules at any time. Give you your Prager image? Prager. You know what I give you instead? I'll give you Puppy Boy Sinclair, and I'll give you Puppy Sinclair again, and I'll give you what is this? Oh, that's Baby Heathcliff. Wrong image. And Maid Sinclair, also a puppy. So there you go. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. Baby Heathcliff jump scare, yes. These bloody wings. Every single one of them has been absolute balmy, bruv. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. Thanks for feeding me. You're welcome, Cromer. At least T-Corp, their chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was struck between a rock and a hard place herself. Sorry, another yawn. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated it if you at least give us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring everything you'd say and do, right? That is... But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. Aww, we talk it out, we work it out, and we hug it out. Sinner group hug! And that's just all about I can do for her. It's an undeniable fact that her actions have disappointed the sinners. This is Faust we're talking about, though. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of the situation. So what's on our next agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. Sinner group hug! Gregor. What about Gregor, huh? He's included in the Sinner group hug, too. Is it because of his bug arm? Can you be nice to him, please? What are we discussing, Faust? Otis is upset because you didn't get her alone time with Dante. Bro, I have a drawing idea in mind. This whole Otis wanting to ride first class with only Dante is giving me a very good idea. We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Oh, we gotta be quiet. Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Gesellschaft, Faust, has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. Wait a second. I have a theory. I think. What is Dante on whispering? Unk, you're making clock sounds. She lost connection to the Discord. I feel like, you know what I think? Faust is a vessel. She's not Faust. I don't think that she's actually Faust. That's what I think. And just like that, the ominous feeling I had turned out to be right. We're cooked! Cooked, 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 sahur. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is furious that Faust is all over her man, telling him her secrets. Oh my gosh, right? Oh my golly, this is cray cray. Oh, it's time to fight. Uh-oh. I have to choose 12? Look at my terrible backup team. It's so bad. I gotta do this instead. Maybe I'll make it a little bit better. This is terrible. Oh my. I may face a difficult battle. Really now. Really now. Holy spoiler ID's jump scare. Well, I haven't like looked at the Uptie stories. I don't look at any of the Uptie stories because I'm so scared. What do you mean you can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Faust Sukuna! That's crazy! Faust Sukuna! Oh my gosh! Oh my golly! I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh! What if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Cromer. Oh my god, no, Cromer, don't whistle near Sinclair. Wait, whistle cutely? Like that? Did I do it good? Faust's answers have always been perfectly accurate and methodical when sharing information. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then, Faust, right now you're... Yes, at this moment, I am limited to utilizing only the knowledge that is in my possession. Oh my gosh. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this, or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may have not been subject to cross-observation yet. Finally, if that is not the case, then No, never mind. There is nothing that suggested my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train, to be honest. I find myself in a somewhat perplexed state. Alright, I get it for now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. 6-7! Yay! Mersolf at 6-7! I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As a manager, my job was to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. And then they all die. Don't stress yourself out too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my, clock, the sinners, and... I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth. But that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And, to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. It would be best to not share Faust's current state with them and add an unnecessary source of tension. What? So reckon this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens, bruv? How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? Yeah, guys, Mersolf and 6-7 is gonna get you guys. A billion years in this box? Yeah, that might be best. So, No, he's not British. So, what now? Do we take a searching sweep through each car or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Foss cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A Corp standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I acquired the master key card, placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked and I guess that's hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. The part where they thrash one another, turn their limbs off, all that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it is... Oh! Hold that thought for but a moment! Just as Foss was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled for her to be quiet. Hold that moment! Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping. Forsooth, past this gate must be... As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust? Uh-oh. After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the master key card from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute, bruv. You going to open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion, bruv? Well, I ain't going to disagree with you there. But what's going into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? No, Don, we don't. You forgot to take your meds. I know, I bet that's what happened. Bleep. After a brief mechanical beep, everybody dies. Dante dies. Limbus Company is over. And the next cantos are just the funerals for all the sinners. Oh, dang. Oh, dang! Hideous creature suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our I can't talk. Wildly in our direction. And we're cooked. Shinjuku Showdown is happening in the economy class cars right now. That's so funny! Oh my gosh. Ew! Wait, they actually look kind of tough though. They actually look a little bit tough. I just realized I should not have win rated that. I need to do my purples for my middles. Quali Jalanim! Quali Jalanim! Quali Jalanim! Bro, this is great. This is actually really nice. I like this. I kind of like this intervalo a lot. Especially, you know, because... Bro! Okay, no. Oh my gosh. I will continue to say bruv. I'm gonna have to say bruv after every word every time Heathcliff speaks. I gotta do my yellows. Perfect. I forgot I need a counter with my Heathcliff. Ugh, whatever. Literally whatever, bro. This intervalo is kind of nice, though. I was kind of dreading it, but I like it. It's fueling my very imaginative, creative brain. Ew! Beans on toast, that's disgusting. This guy's about to get slimed out. Beans on me? Eh? John Toast in the chat. Boom shaka. Oh, we're here. Lady Faust. However similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers. Verily, it is as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people petrified by the whale. Don Quixote, who hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against them, hung her head mournfully. Aww. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would have not been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Aww, look at her little face! Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies in the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Huh. Yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? Listeners were starting to realize that there was something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote, they are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it allows that the connections that tether the bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, what did I say? We got this. Let's Limbus and let's company. Let's Limbus company. Huh? What was that about? Right, bro? Oh, nothing. But I forgot that not all sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Uh-oh. Yi-san grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. Please remove Chromade. Sinclair! I'm never removing Chromade, ever. I'm also not removing my 3 images of Dog Boy Sinclair. I was starting to get a good read of her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. And this is your 500th no. Yes! Don't even joke, lad. Howbeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Gulp! Look at his little side-eye! Look at his side-eye! Oh, Sinclair, are you not aware? You're not aware of... We got... Oops. So right next to Chromade is Maid Sinclair with dog ears. Oops. And then we also have... also Sinclair with dog ears. And then we have... another Sinclair with dog ears. Okay, enough. Yes, that is the most rational suggestion, Yi-san. Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Oh no, everybody panic! But, wow, Yi-san is sure the expert when it comes to time-related phenomenon. Can you summarize it in an easier language now that we're broaching the subject? Gladly, if you would allow me. Oh, look, he's smiling! Please don't object you to that fate. No, you must. Yi-san began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was close. Right? Oh my gosh, for you! To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brevity? To elaborate. Verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowered her head and listened closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, nearly immobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train, existence and continuance of moratorium. Moratorium! Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. I ill understand what hath been said here, yet they are not all dead the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then can it be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see, because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word? Oh my gosh, be nice to Faust! Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, the passengers will all be put back together like nothing happened. She got disconnected from the Wi-Fi, bro. She's disconnected from Wi-Fi, now she's using cellular data. You know what? Faust looks like a robot. I wouldn't be surprised if she is. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. It's a lot more visceral than when I have to look at it in person. Phew! That is quite the auspicious. What is this word, bro? Oh my gosh. I'm searching it up now.
Auspicious. Auspicious.
Auspicious. Is that really how you say it? The auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. Auspicious. Thanks, guys. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, with some awkward effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. Aww! Who she was a while ago would not even find it necessary to do something like that. Aww, so she has a heart! No, I bet she's a clanker. I bet she's a robot. Huh? What's up? Uh-oh. Oh, time to whisper, right? Psst, 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 psst. Psst, psst, psst. Sinclair, run! Haha! Oh my gosh! Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you... Idoina! Faust cast a dark gaze toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Faust asking a question is insane! Oh, yeah. I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that was for sure. From them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation, or an aura. I felt this before. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it. But I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of the sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that the sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Pekatula. If I had to lean one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Bro, Faust asking a question is crazy. Sinclair. Oh my gosh. You guys in the chat, you guys are so funny. Not how you say my name. Wait, it's like not what I'm called. You know, like the meme. Or is that not funny? Again, I'm not sure I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. Sinclair! No way, it's Enclair! That's crazy, bro. Yo, we're all cooked. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous. It has helped me to do something of worth. You guys are making me laugh. Stop. Yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye. No, get over here. This is hilarious. You guys are funny. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. What? Oh my gosh. Did she just smile to herself with corn in her hands, bruv? Ah! Finally, the awakening has begun. Oh my gosh. Bro, this Kanto... I keep saying Kanto. This intervalo was fun, but you guys in the chat are like making me giggle. Multi-crack office? That is hilarious. Who names their office that? Bruv, bruv, bruv! Yes, bro, bruv, 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 Sahur. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. It sounds like there are other survivors. Ah! Passengers in danger! Fret not, for I arrived too. Is that the person from earlier? Cause 4 arms. Okay, she's a cute girl. Whoa, whoa. Don't come any closer. Who the heck are you guys? A 4-armed woman suddenly jumped in her path. She appeared without warning. Foss stumbled a little. Ah! You guys didn't hear that. You guys did not hear that coin that I was playing with. Foss stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Okay, cute. Girl, I didn't know the name of Officer from Mercer. Oh, Derek the mod, are you here? Are you here? How cruel. Don't you have a Kanto 7? Bro, I'm gonna find where you live, bro. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect the civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer's got left in him? Haha. Aha. Thou art from the north. Verily? That garb is out of northerners. No? This really ain't the time, lass. Anyway, it looks we're getting the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? Chat is being bad. Yeah, you guys. Can you please behave? Oh my gosh. She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody heck are you on about, bruv? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very... I mean, aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't she say something from the get-go? She's gonna say, you guys look poor. Name's Sasha, multi-crack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but geez, can you believe that this train broke down? Gosh, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady stuff if you ask me. You can feel all that, even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get oh my gosh, I can't talk. So I made sure to get high quality parts from so I can still feel them all. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? Can you ban at the one who grips? Nope. Never. You bet you did something else of note. Wait. You bet something... Oh my gosh, I can't read the sentence. It has a bad word in it, but I don't know how to rephrase it. You bet something else of note did go down. Boom. Racist Sinclair. I love racist, the whore. I love him so much. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that. She's so cute. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging them if I want them to sync up with the other parts ASAP. Anywho, I don't know what's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Haven't a clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Oh my gosh. No, okay, I love Sinclair, period. Bro, she's so cute! She looks like a girl Virgilius, a little bit. 3,200 red colors. 3,201. She's counting, bro! You have decided to protect them, despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis an expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard at the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on him for the last 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. Go past this car, and you'll see what on earth really remains. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train, So if you ask me, I'd wager that some stuff went down there one of the train cars in the back. And it'll spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation. So, what's your story? Why did you rich, first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it to your swanky first-class cars. So what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh, they got every single one of you a first-class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a second. So, W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, you really contracted to a wing? I'm not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those Ophi boys either. Anyway, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master key card given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most of the doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master key card from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other ways for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A key card? So, you use it to open the path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see. W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So, I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of her way, then with one of her free hands, pointed toward the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to y'all. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with the protection of this fortress. Prithee, protect the innocents in my stead. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's up, baby? She's so cute. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Huh? Just as we were about to reach the other end of a car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. I, forsooth. Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again, thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter, and... Worry thyself not. 'Tis no bother. Bother? 'Tis no bother. No bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my gosh. So cute. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. Oh, what you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet, sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? Bro, oh my gosh. I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You knew that there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway. Am I right? Oh, now she has a heart because she's not connected to her Wi-Fi anymore. Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Oh, Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k on per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Oh, dang! Have you considered the possibility that, once our contract is successfully completed, we can include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Who is the puppy? Bro, Sinclair is the puppy! What? Whoa. You serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red, by any chance? Sasha paused, her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. That passenger over there's got red eyes, and oh, you there, that lady with the big sword's also got red eyes. Haha. What, is there someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Cromer dog? Interesting. No. Well, it was a question of no significance. Interesting. Foss nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Ryoshu's whistle. Oh my gosh. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came out straight out of a painting of Heg. And Ryoshu likes it. She's like, dang. Wait a second. You guys told me that this content was like 3 minutes long. I'm getting a little bit worried right now. Her whistle. It's like... but it's like a little more high pitched. That's so funny. Foss, strike this heretic down. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Perfect. Do my purples. This intervalo is pretty short by intervalo standards. It better be. Because I like it, but I want my Kanto 7. Oh yeah, clocked all their T's. Wait, purple. Boom shaka. Kathy is with Tong Sahor now. So sad. I hate Faust. It's okay, Cromer. No, Faust. No, Faust is a robot, you guys. I can't believe this. Faust is a vessel, and she is like, no, I have a theory. Boom. Faust is AI. She's low-key Faust GPT. She's Faust GPT, bro. Oh my gosh. I have to sneeze. There we go. Num num num. Faust GPT. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna get slimed out. Boom. Oh my gosh, Mersal actually doing good. Oh, okay, and we won. Mersal. Bragar. Boom. Oh dang! Nope. Okay. Okay. Boom. Oh my gosh. Aww. So cute. Oh my goodness, bro. You guys are so funny. Why is Cromer being a dog? Bro, dog Cromer. That is such an amazing concept. Who came up with that? Oh yeah. Salt cube. Oh, so cute. Dromer. Dromer. What instead of like Domer? Ding. It was Cromer. Ding. No, Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. Was that good? No, it wasn't. It was not. It was probably one of the most unfunniest things I've ever said. Nobody's targeting him. I need to make him glow. Hush? I'm not hushing, bro. No hush. Sinclair. Sinclair. My Sinclair. Okay. Nobody is getting him. I guess that's a good thing, low-key. Sinclair's being rude to me, Kim. Sinclair. What? Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. Ding. Sinclair. If I beat this interval within the next 20 minutes, you'll call in N Claire. Okay. Okay, deal. Deal. Do you think that on the spectrum of there's Sinclair, Vogel, Real? 15? Oh, okay. Okay, you're really putting my life on the line here. Wait, why does it beat fire? That was tough. Okay, enough. Furioso time. These guys are going to die. N Claire, give me N Claire. Do you think on the spectrum of in the chat, the Cromer, Sinclair, Vogel, and N Claire, that like, okay, let me think. Oh my gosh, wait. No, I need to watch this. I like when Furioso like clocks everybody's tea. It's fun. Boom! Boom shaka. And we won! Let's go. Don't call me puppy! See, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Like, oh my gosh, it's Sinclair appears. That's crazy. What are the chances? What are actually the chances that as I'm talking about the Sinclair appears? No, that N Claire is like brings out the softiness of Cromer. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what am I talking about? I do not ship Crow Claire. But like, if we're like having fun in the chat as like a joke, it is probably the best thing ever. It is hilarious. Don't call me that. Okay. Look, Sinclair, jiggle jiggle Sinclair. Phew, battling a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. It can't be helped. Fighting a narrow hallways like these is pretty exhausting for people who use long weapons like we do. That's true! How come every sinner has like a long, like, baguette type weapon? These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we'd fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear the sinners down. I forgot her name. Who was she? Bro, who is Kathy? I don't know who that is. Whoa. Who? What are these things, Faust? Uh-oh. Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... What do you think those entities are? Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh, bro! Kim, this is bad. This is really bad. Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no. Are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Aww, that's so cute. Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of making up his own interpretation of her silence. That's so cute. Limbus fans have 5 jokes. Ideal. They have Ideal. Who's Kathy? And I don't know the other ones. I'm still new gen, so. There was some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Quite. 'Tis apparent that they are hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it. Right. That's strange. Oh my golly! Bless me. Oh my gosh, the fault lies with you, Sinclair. How wild. Oh yeah, how wild is also another one. Oh my goodness. Like you said, Fong. Right. That's strange though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. It could be determined from the entity's behavior that their attack patterns have no basis in rational thought. This source of behavior can only be traced back to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and? Was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. Then it must be that the red was congealed. Nay, crystallized blood. Look at his side eye, bro! His side eye is so cute. Thank you all. Your insights has been all very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon the subject as a tangent while pursuing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train. And while that will be a useful element in resolving this situation. The sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. There's something in my eyeball. You mean, you know what to do? You know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Foss turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do than beating up whatever's in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I'm about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract and provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which way we may complete it. It is very likely that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by extension, every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips, is the Blood Fiend. I don't know what that is! It sounds tough, though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sees new fansies in the chat. 5'9" woman with a Teto PFP. And hello, Squiffy. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Blood Fiends. I'm so scared. Like that one Instagram comment thing of the Squid Game guy. I'm so scared. Oh no. I guess. It's fine. C looks a little different. What, do people not like C? Wait, a Blood Fiend? What's a Blood Fiend? A Blood Fiend? What in the name of wings is that? Huh. You, of all people, hadn't heard of Blood Fiends? I thought you were our team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I have neither read nor heard these mention of these Blood Fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory? Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though the very words sounded alien to her. Oh, she's a baby! I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water. Oh my gosh! I have been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past, when I served as a commanding officer. And I have seen the dregs that they command. Massive the fermenting dregs! Sinclair is just a baby! Though my memory isn't very clear, I am quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. There was a blood fiend among the ranks of the fingers too, but the things that blood fiend commanded weren't rubber glove looking like these. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. But don't you know this already?
Yes, I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to the information I am aware of.
Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bag? Who names their kid that? As has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains or W Corp is vast, if incomplete, we cannot find any exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence?
A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized.
Dissolved.
No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. While the word violence is a rather large umbrella term, it likely involves activities such as cannibalization.
Says Sinclair.
However, as the passengers' collective time itself is in
Motorium.
for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even cannibalized passengers can be reconstructed.
If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to receive the chewed up chunks and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual.
However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims. And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms.
Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing here?
If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood, for blood fiends and blood bags, is a process fundamentally different from our consumption of nutrients for energy.
Oh my yap! I guess Foss GPT still talks a lot.
To them, blood is a culmination and an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then it must follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological processes such as digestion.
Thanks, Foss GPT. What? I ain't even following half of that, bruv. That one friend that's too Sinclair. Oh my gosh. Fong GPT.
You exist in a moratoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff. Yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy. They continue to spark within you.
Wow, what a person to say that to. Huh? Well, I suppose they are, bruv.
Though we cannot tell whether they are in a state of alteration, or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction. It can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passenger's will to live, the worth of this very existence in which they thrive, does it not all gently atrophy into non-existence amidst the ceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends.
Look at his side eye! Look at his little side eye, it's so cute. Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh?
If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means that they can't be pieced back together.
Huh. Well, speaking of Heathy, what do I think about Heathcliff X Yi-song? That's so weird. No, I don't see it at all. That's really odd and interesting. But you know what? I really like odd and interesting ships. That's what's fun about ships. I like the ones that make no sense. I really like those ones. Heathcliff X Yi-song is crazy, right? Oh my gosh.
There is no incongruence in that logic. Everyone fell silent for a moment.
Heath song blast. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either.
I would like to ask a few questions, if you would permit me. Yi-song was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they? That information is inaccessible at the moment.
Faust replies, avoiding Yi-song's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this.
So the sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust, and that's something we both want to avoid. You're a regular Tumblr user, so you get that. I know, I love the insane ships. They're really, really fun. Oh my gosh. Inaccessible. Indeed. Now I recall what you have said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train! Indeed, if we were to believe the words of the fixer from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well! I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who have perished at the villain's hands. Dante. It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated, while the other sinners also appeared rather satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Don Quixote hitting Yisang in the face with her lance. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Faust and Yisang hold hand? Yes, they're holding hands. Wait, did they actually? Wait, let me look back at my stream. Wait, they are! Oh my gosh, they literally are. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that's cray-cray. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward for now. Dang. Wow. Oh my gosh, this is fun. Boom shaka. Let's go. No, not r/ we hate khamilaroman. Please, anything but that. Wow, that was a lot of talking. Let's look at this image. Ooh, nice. That's pretty nice, if I do say so myself. The music was like building up for a moment, bro. Aww, r/ we love khamilaroman. Yay! Bring it back. More Otis made. There's approximately 3 images on my screen of the Limbus characters in maid outfits, and I don't know what that says. We have the maid Sinclair and maid Cromer, and then we also have Crow maid. Sinclair's favorite image. r/khamilaroman only has 1 post and it's for me. Oh my gosh, don't talk about r/khamilaroman. I made that so then I could make it before any fansies got to it. But it is very dead. I made that so long ago. It was like when I first got Reddit. Ah, no! No, you love Crow Maid. Sinclair, stop being a little tsundere. Wait, has it been 15 minutes yet? Where's Claire? I need to see more Claire calling Cromer. Oh, no, I love it. No, I don't. Can you guys stop? I'm not falling for this Crow Claire propaganda. Alright, that's good. I don't like how my Heathcliff is not glowing purple. Hello, it is I, the wild guy. Oh my gosh, it's Homeless Cliff. So chop chop. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, I'm hurrying. I need more Claire. Sinclair X Hong Lu. Okay, now that's really random. But you know what? I love the random ships. Bro, let me think of another random one that I thought of earlier. And I didn't know when was the right time to bring it up. Heathcliff X Faust. Look at all those purples, bro. Bro, my middles are gonna be eating good today. Boom shaka. Let's do this. Look at all those purples. Sunyan, son, I'm crying. Son, I'm crying. Sunyan.
Oh my golly. Let's do this. Heathcliff is Faust, X Faust is propaganda. Heathcliff X, XX. Huh. Who? Faust XE song better. Yes. Let me think of some more random Limbus ships. You know, for a while, I shipped Dawn and Rogia. Like, literally in my first days of Limbus, I shipped Dawn and Rogia. That was my #1 ship. It was like before Kanto 1, I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. I genuinely saved your life. You've been so sad ever since you crafted your first PC. It would immediately crash. You have to delete your Cobblemon add-on, missing mons. Yes! Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it because I posted it on Reddit? Yes, bro. I also had to delete missing mons. And then my PC would finally open. Rogia. Yeah, no. Rogia does call Gregor. She says, Gregor, babe. And she also calls him darling. Bro, they're so in love. Oops. You guys made me think of Rogia. Oops. There we go. Okay, there we go. I know, it's so cute. You genuinely missed the entirety of Kanto 6. Like, in my streams, or in your own gameplay. Because if you missed it in your own gameplay, girl, you gotta lock in. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Kanto 6 was the only Kanto that made you cry. Really? My streams. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome back. I did cry a little bit at Kanto 6. I'm ready to cry more. At any other Kantos that exist. 9 minutes left until Enclair leaves forever. No! No, please. Boom. Wait. These are both struggling. Okay, I guess. Weird. Weird, but okay. I teared up because of the dog and Kathy image. That was sad. That was terrible. That was like misery in an image. Sadness in an image. Because it reminds me a lot of my SCP OC. She's too niche for you guys. My SCP Sona. Boom. 7 more minutes. No! I'm running! You don't want to be alone with fake Claire? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do everything I possibly can. Alright, this is good. This is good. Hindley unleashes the beast. No, right, bro? They showed both of their personas. I think that's so adorable, though. Heathcliff is dog-coded, and I love that, like, canonically. And that is, like, the best thing ever. No, please, I'm so scared. I need Enclair. Me and Cromer need and we need Enclair. Is he purple? He's not glowing purple. What am I supposed to do in this situation? Oh gosh. Uh-oh, no, go up there. Oh my golly. Maybe I'm gonna have to win rate, unironically, and stop, like, fiddling around with it. Shriveled up into a ball and cries. No! Poor little Cromer! He's with tongue, so he's with tongue now. Oh, and tongue's a whore. Please no. I'm gonna make Dante rewind the time, and then I'm gonna have more extra time for this. All right, let's do this. This is hopefully the last one. I'm just damaging this. And Claire is your goat. Oh my gosh. See? Told you guys. Oh my golly. Oop. Oh dang! Okay, Merso. Merso. 4 more minutes. Bro, this is taking me for evs. Okay, boom. Manager Esquire, halt! Behold this poor fellow. He lives still. Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, begins sprinting somewhere. Oh my gosh. No. Stay away from me, you monsters. Hey, man. We're not those monsters. You alright? Huh? That arm. You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. Bro, poor Gregor. What? No, this is... Gregor stumbled for words, scoffed, and cast his gaze toward the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there's no way to tell you right away whether this arm's a monster or prosthetic or whatnot. It is possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Gregor catching a stray? That's so sad! A prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those people were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh, you're right. From what we found out about the warp trains through their identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues began suddenly losing their minds in that car over there, and... This cannot be! Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. The access to the information is prohibited at this moment as well. Though her voice and expression were both serene as always, there is something gloomy about the way she said it. Aww! I may have been too reliant on Faust. In too many places. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. No, maybe I was too reliant on the sinners as a whole. Hello, Supernova! When the time comes for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right choices? Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? Ugh. The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of the space. And the wall behind what had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open. What in the name of wings is this? Perchance, hast thou hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends? That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first-class car. But why would that thing be here? Oh my gosh, 1 minute. It's over, guys. I can't finish this conto in that time. The challenge is done. I'm sorry. The cleanup agent slumped into the pod with that appeared into the wall. Phew. Finally. What is it that thou seekest to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily! Then... Huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. Hello? With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him.
When the door covering the pod closed, only the folding chair and a wall covered with viscera remained. He's gone. There he goes. He has departed the scene.
Bruh. No, and Claire, please don't ascend.
We blankly stared at the wall where the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on.
Wow. No, please, and Claire, can't we make a deal or something? Wow. Next car. Bro, whoever said that this was gonna be 84 nodes long was right. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, the Loud House image where Nick is ascending. That is so niche. That's so niche. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Boom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, get him. Ooh, this is tough. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, Kira Ish is so cute. Boom. Oh. Oh my goodness! Cromer's evil! Cromer's angry and evil now! Oh my gosh. Oh. Tung 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 sahur. Ta 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 sahur. The Cromerlings are coming! Bro, is Cromerlings like a real thing? Like, people like say the word Cromerlings a lot. Oh my gosh, she even became the #1 out of spite. That's so funny, bro. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. That's so funny, bro. Why won't my Heathcliff grow? Why won't he glow purple? Why is he not glowing purple? What am I doing wrong? I'm so sad. Why did Cromer distort? Because Claire is gone. Oh my gosh. Oh, Furioso! Bro, okay, you know what? I give up on my Heathcliff. Like, Hermit Purple! I'm a JoJo's fan. I don't go outside. Boom. Oh my gosh! Who is Claire? Corp Sinclair, the ID! Oh my goodness, Derek, I hope you stay safe. Oh my goodness. Everyone get in the bus. We're leaving Corp now! That's funny. Oh my gosh. Do not mod this stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Loki, if you can't be on the stream right now, go be safe, please. Oh yeah, that was tough. That was tough, Yisong. Still got a couple hours. Stay safe though. Stay very safe. Okay, I think that's good. Oh wait, that's purple down there too. It doesn't matter. LOL. Okay, boom. Oh my goodness. Shinkalea. Shinkalea. Cromer is so awesome. I'm telling my Chromie what happened. Halfway through this intervalo. Oh, I'm out of these things. I have not one box. What a shame. I don't want to use my lunacy, but I'll do it anyway, I guess. Boom. Okay, perf. Wait, how was it again? 2 down there. Okay. Perf. Oh wait, no, and then that one there. Okay, do. Okay. Good. Bro, how do I make my Ricardo Heathcliff glow purple? Oh my goodness. Don't get to drink water. That's true. I haven't drank water this whole stream. Usually I'm so dehydrated during my Limbus streams and I just don't have any with me right now. Rare hydrated khamilaroman moment. And Claire! Oh, I mean, nobody. Nope. No, nobody's in the chat right now. Aww. Please, you need to heal Cromer. She's so sad. She missed you so much. Just realized that Enclair's name is Cromer's boy. That is so... I don't even know if I should say that's cute. But to me it is. Just a little bit. Boom shaka. Oh my gosh. This is funny. You guys are silly lilies. Oh my gosh, yes, Yi-song! Yes, I'm a pro! Yo, who is that spamming ... Where's your Catherine? Who? Who's Catherine? Is that like a character I haven't met yet? No spoilers, please. This is not fair. I don't know who Catherine is though, but I hope you find her. I'm all caught up with the story and I don't even know who that is. Must be some sort of OC. No, that's so sad. No, I'm sorry, Homeless Cliff. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, Homeless Cliff. Oh my golly. Bro, my Mersault actually just did that. That's crazy. You're on Kanto 100 where Dante and Otis get married. Which Kanto was she in? It's Enclair. Wow, Cromer, it's okay. The denial is the first stage. Boom. Cromer. Oh. No, wait, not aw. No, you guys are not cute. Bro, stop. This is propaganda. Bruh, oh my gosh. Imagine some guy just beat Kanto 6 talking to their friends and everyone's like, who? And they don't get the joke. That is, oh my gosh, right? That totally happened to someone. That's so sad. Did you hear that? She said post. Post. I can't ego. You gotta be yoking me. I have hiccups. I don't know how to feel about that. My face itched. Aww. Bro, Kanto 6 was so sad. That was just terrible. Wow. Ooh. Chocolate milk sounds good right now. Recently, I've been making me a chocolate peanut butter smoothie, sort of milkshake kind of thing. It is very good. You got me wanting that. Ooh, I should probably make some after the stream. Oh, you guys are so cute. I shall embrace every and clear mine. Oh, bro, I can't tell if this is supposed to be like audible or not. Like audible or not. I have no idea. Boom. Oh my golly. Oh, how cute. I feel conflicted. Me too, bro. Me too. I don't know how to feel about this. Well, Claire and Cromer are technically happy together, aren't they? If you really think about it. Right? Boom, boom shaka. Do you think Cromer was doing the right thing? Girl, no. What are we talking about right now? No. Do we think Cromer's doing the right thing, quote unquote? Wow, that's lovely. How do I make my Heathcliff glow? What do I do? I'm back to normal now. Aw, oh, happy Cromer, yay! Minecraft Cliff? No way. He homeless too much. Dirt house Minecraft Heathcliff. That's so cute. He would. He would make a dirt house. Oh my gosh! Furioso on this guy. Wait. Fancy, should we do this? So everybody does nothing, but Furioso does all of it. Should I do it? Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on, Furioso. Do your thing! Yes, girl. Oh my gosh, did you see it's at 6-7? Oh, dang. Yes! Ew, happy Cromer. No, I love Cromer. Oh, that's so cute. Guys, stop. You're making me emotional over Claire X Cromer. Stop. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Huh? What's this now? Bro, cat! No. Okay, Gregor. Oh, Gregor. We were on the final car adjacent to the fright car when we discovered that the odd box with the T Corp. We discovered that odd box with the T Corp logo on it. Ah, 'tis the emblem of T Corp. It appears that the wall covering it was broken in the fierceness of our battle. 6-7.
Didn't that chief executive guy, Herbert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasions they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations, such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rogia hurriedly swerved to a different subject, as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. I can't think about that right now. Let's first deal with the task at hand. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform. Remember? He said he'd warped over to T Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. Aw. Cromer, look, it's your favorite thing, prosthetics. I believe I have read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Huh? Wait, We were walking through the bloody train car when suddenly we heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. Phew! He's the one we encountered at the platform! This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Oh, look at the face! Oh my gosh, look at her little face. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating when he called it an expedition. There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance? Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of a battle between fixers and blood bags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often sent them to early graves. Maybe so. I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I will remember both your inputs. That's good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours would often make it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them, right, bro? Foss answered Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You all right, Foss? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, but... yes, I am all right. Oh my gosh. Dojabi! Who is even Claire? Oh my goodness. Poor Cromer, she just went through her own Kanto 6. That's so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. However, I do not enjoy the circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere, lost and isolated in a blind sea. Normally, deductions such as these would have been completed within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references with the information I accessed. Her voice was such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. Ah, I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, rippleless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are. No way to tell if there's even anything to eat under that glassy water surface. Grasping at the straws, you know? This sense I find myself mirrored in is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory sensors tells me not of the forging path. Wow. So wise. It seemed that Ishmael and Yisong picked up on the first part of her sentence. However, as they walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. Dojabi! Oarsman! I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today. That is Oh, I mean, I don't hate it.
What was that, bro? Hello?
I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours. It is familiar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Foss' reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Chappy! T-Corp is knocking on my door for my payment. Nope. Can you commit tax evasion? Time tax evasion. Chappy! Which means that there is high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could the leader of this sort of cannon fodder be? A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there's a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if blood bags are mindless thralls to blood fiends, then they're kind of like an army, right? A being of power who can create force of their own without concern for lowered morale or oh my gosh, I can't talk! A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern or lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's strength. And all of a sudden... Fee on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak! Mighty or feeble, I care not! I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate! Let us hasten now! She's so locked in, I've never seen her angry face! You're watching me until I play Kanto 7. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to start Kanto 7 too. It depends. I'm a coupon, bruh. Bro, you're so funny, bro. Hello, welcome. Hi, my hair coupon. Look at her angry face! I've never seen her angry face! Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, dealing with the blood fiend is the key to completing our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the last car of this train. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was cray. Oh. Oh my golly. The one who lords? The one who grips? Yo, hello? The one who grips? The one who grips Kanto? Wow. Oh my gosh. Sinclair speaking out, 10-second ban. Lol. This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy smiles? He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the heck are you to make those demands? Oh, dang! Dang! Bro, Gregor gonna die. I shall impart this upon thee only once. So listen well. Oh dang, oh dang. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassetti, 6th kindred and refuge from his family, and the rightful prince who shall reign over thee. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Bro, they both talk like that! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet this welcome satiation has put me in quite the generous mood. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how many of them I devour, humans just won't stop coming. I am only enjoying what cast themselves into my maw. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'll hate him? Oh no! he dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take that mask off? Are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? He looks really weird and gross. Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So you decided to hide how repulsive we become. But only once I've drunk your blood full. Then it'll all go back out to how it used to be. Only then I can unmask myself. Oh my gosh. Slime out confetti for Dawn, bro. Confetti? Who stitched that mask to your face? Not a half bad job. Of course it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and the eminent Barber, whose name I dare not to even speak. But it hurts so much. Barber Otis? No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Bro, see, look, I'm smiling because I'm good. You're good. I'm sorry. Confetti is insane work. I know, right? Yo, look, he's like tweaking. Hello? He's going crazy. Yes, I am the prince. That's what I am. He's a bloody loon, innit, bruv? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry. Bowing. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Bowing and bowing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, how I love the heat. What are you, daft? Look around. There are 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless of passengers passengers of this train into his blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count? Oh, no. But the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh, yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. Yeah, so far I don't like this guy. You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish the throne of this budding kingdom to thee. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebears would be, were they here to witness my creation. This cornucopia of abundance. This pleasure. Ooh, this freedom. This is gross. He's not supposed to be likable. I can tell. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. Ha! It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet, we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then, what he meant by how the bloodbags present themselves before him has to be... Oh, it's Sasha! Hold on a minute! Oh my gosh, that's so funny, bro. Someone suddenly and frantically charged into this car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into in one of the earlier cars. Confetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden intrusion, terror apparent in his face. It is thee! Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that cur and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of rational thought. Dang, you actually made it all the way back here? I guess the wings don't give out contracts to just anyone. I used to fight to my all too, till I was the last one standing. Oh, what's she talking about? But where did that leave me? Alone. 3 of my 4 arms ripped from my body. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really in trouble. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out! Uh-oh! I'd do anything to live. Wait, what's going on? Wait, why Don Quixote? Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them before even Faust's hurriedly shout had fully died away. Hello? What did I say?
I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. They work together! No! That's crazy, bruh. Don't you know how loud your arms are? I thought the family had come for me. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti.
Oops. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee. First of mine since the escape. For the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family.
Lord Cassetti, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car as you have commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings. So I present before you this group from the first-class car.
Cassetti, Heike is a bum. That's so sad.
Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred?
Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, I felt as though I was reborn. Oh, you are not one of the upper moons, bro.
I see. A blood fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the blood fiend, similar in concept to the sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that pushed you to accept that proposition, despite the lack of information.
Confetti X Sasha? I don't know about that one.
Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Though, thou hast been in cohorts with this Vitlin all this time? As his lackey?
Even ere then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee? Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me, though, since mine are just prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the procession, the better. Uh-oh. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. No, the baby! My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend, but I hope that we'd be spared this sight. That's so sad! There was a child. Yep. Little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue. She's mad! She's mad! Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer and an actor of justice, it's all just a pipe dream that ends in crushing disappointment. Or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! She's mad! Bro, her angry sprite is... I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Oh my golly! Wow. Okay, not the baby. I know, the poor baby. That's so sad. Also, fansies, I think this might be my last one. Oh, this is a focused one. This might be the last node that I do, and then I gotta end my stream. So yeah, just letting you know. I can't undo those. Ugh, whatever, bro. Okay, oh my golly. Just baby. Okay. This is the last fight anyway, I think. Okay. This is so tough. Oh my golly. Yeah, this fight is last. Are you serious? I didn't even know that. Wow. Uh-oh. Hold on, wait, you can go over there. Boom! I'm a genius! Genius McGenius over here! Let's go. Finishing 2 intervals in 1 stream. Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm a pro! So happy. You're leaving. Bye-bye, Cromer. I'll remember you forever. Bye. Okay. Okay, is this the last I hope this is the last fight. But what about like the last dialogue? I don't know about that one. Oh my golly. Okay. Oh my gosh, who is that? What the heck? Hello? Also, look at Sasha. I'm so scared. Do I need to read her passives? No, low-key, I'm not doing that. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Wow. Ricardo Cliff will def carry you. Yay! He literally is. Oh, Ishmael is so cute. Oh no, more tornado. Stay safe, please. Oh my goodness. That's so scary, bro. Go there. Ooh, bloodthirst. That's so tough. That one can go there. Perfect. Oh, wait. Ooh, where's Dawn right now? Dawn is over there. Okay, Dawn, I'm sorry. You have to go here. Then you can go there. And you gotta go there. And then Ryoshu is the slowest. So you can just go there, honestly. Okay, I think that'll have to do. She needs a middle team. I do not need a middle team. I need a Mancha land team. That's what I need. Bro, wait. Speaking of wind, it's also been really windy where I live too. Of course, not like tornado level, but like crazy winds. It was insane. Like I could not hear anything other than wind in my earlobes. Bro, this fight is easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm win rating this. Maybe I can put her over here. Boom. Yeah, no, she's dead. Boom. Boom shaka! Okay. Bro, her wings are so cute. Fly, perfect, fried chicken wings. Where have you been munching? Don't go Manchaland, they got replaced. Oh, they got replaced by the ring. No, bro, I don't care about the ring. She goes, unbelievable. I make my first ever kindred without authorization at that. And it's this person? I pray for your forgiveness, Father. Be gone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. Oh my goodness. No replacement sentence for this one. With that, Cassetti reached out toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Oh my golly! An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl.
It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood.
Dang! Bro thinks he's Thanos with the Infinity Stones. Bro, right? I haven't watched the movie, by the way, so. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of this risen king's parade. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir, yes, you do. Of course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king. No, I don't think I want to. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this? On hints? Caution? Why caution? Off hints. What do the hints do? It's probably not a good time to have a bleed team. So this is a bad time for me to have a bleed team, isn't it? Wow. What have I done to myself, bro? Tells you which passives are the most dangerous. Oh. Okay. Where does it say which passives he has right now? Hopefully there's nothing down there, I think. You'll be fine. Okay. Just win clashes. Okay, let's do that then. Alrighty, let's do this. You'll be fine. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Okay. Oh my goodness. Only one sinner died in your first run of this. It's really easy. Yes. I'm scared though. He's very... I don't see anything there, I think. No, wait. Forgot that that one goes first. I'm like paranoid and I always put that one first. Okay, there we go. Okay, fancies. Yeah, after this, I gotta end my stream really fast. So I need to speed run this, please. Please have no extra dialogue after it because I cannot read it. Bro, I don't know how to make my Heathcliff glow. Ooh, oh my gosh, Furioso. Let's go. Wait. Should I make the rest of these? No, because I need this. I need this damage. I need this damage really bad. It's bad. Like, I need to do this. Oh my gosh. There is more chatting. Oh no. I need to end my stream, fansies. I have a manager. And I need to end my stream. Like, as fast as I possibly can. Is nobody going over there? Okay, good. I'm like sweating profusely. Oh my gosh. I'm stressing. Ow, it's fansies. Where's the manager? On my phone, telling me stream must end. The stream has to end right now. Like, important chatting. Fansies, all I can do, because I don't think I'm gonna have any time for that either. All I can do right now is show us. I'm not gonna show you my manager on my phone. But, I would have to probably stop this where I'm at right now. But that's gonna be, like, so emotionally painful because then in my next stream, before... Oh my gosh. I have to hurry. What What the heck did he just do to my Dawn? Did you see that? That was insane. But yeah, fansies, I need this to hurry up so bad. I'm genuinely, like, I'm stressing out and sweating right now. Ooh. My hands are all sweaty. Oh my gosh, can she die? Oh wait, it's not Sasha. I forgot it's Cassetti now. Did he even do the big healing skill yet? I don't know. I also don't know how to make my Heathcliff glow purple, but wave 2 out of 2. Oh no, that doesn't mean it's over yet though. Oh my gosh. Okay, fansies. Give up and stop here, it's fine. Okay, I will. Alright, fansies. This is gonna be the worst choice I'll ever make in my life. This is terrible. This is gonna be terrible. This is a horrible end spot, but I must. So yeah. Let's give up, I guess. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so annoying. You know, whatever. It's over. Can't go back now. No, I can't. I don't even have time to beat it. I have to end my stream, like, right now at this second. So, yeah. Anyway, fansies, I did a lot of, what do you call it? Progress on this Kanto. You all told me it was 3 minutes long, and I believed you. So, yeah, he's an easy boss 20 in. I don't have the time for it. That's the thing. I don't. So, yeah. Anyway, fansies, I love you all so much. Next Limbus stream, I don't know when. But next stream, we will be starting Kanto 7. So, yeah. Bye, fansies. I love you all so much. Sorry for the abrupt ending. I must. But, yeah. Bye.